Well, all right, all right, all right. Let's get started. What's up, Zoid? How you doing? Rune, what's good? How you doing? How's your Sunday? Pretty good? That's good to hear. I'm just chilling. Y'all. Kind of happy to be back on Minecraft. Don't get me wrong. It's been fun doing the sweaty gamer shit on Mario Kart World, but I think Zoid, you can appreciate us needing a little bit of a break from the AIs. All right, let me go ahead and turn Spotify on. Might be a little loud. Actually, no. I think that's good. Let me see. Yeah, that's good. I might even turn it down just a wee bit. You're attempting to restrain yourself from eating the bacon marmalade you made. You got bacon marmalade? Sir, please share with the class. Straight with a spoon instead of waiting for its intended purposes. I mean, it's bacon marmalade, though. Yo, W cooking, W condiment, to be quite honest with you. Great Sunday, made tons of treats and stuff, so sitting in a sugar coma. Okay, well, hopefully this will, help you chill out with your sugar coma. This is something I used to do a lot, Rune, because I used to stream a lot a few years ago, like 2017, 2018. And yeah, we used to do this probably more than anything else. But yeah, I had a pretty good Sunday also, y'all. Made some spaghetti and meatballs. Hello there. What's up, Jackie? How you doing? How's your Sunday, bro? Hope everything's going well with you. Like I was just saying, I just knocked out some classic spaghetti and meatballs, so I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah, y'all, for those of you who don't know Jackie's amazing. He is a fellow PNG tuber, so if you like my goofy cartoonish bullshit, you'll like his goofy well, not so goofy, not so cartoonish, but great streamer. He just finished up the first Ratchet and Clank, and unfortunately, I was not able to be there at the end of the stream. But yeah, he's a cool guy. Go follow him. Your favorite food? That's what's up. I wouldn't say spaghetti is my favorite food, but well, I have one of my best taste memories, and actually one of the reasons I even started cooking professionally was because when I was younger, my parents, we would often go to this restaurant called the Old Spaghetti Factory, and it was like this super cheesy, Italian restaurant chain. When you walked in, the smell of garlic like filled the entire restaurant. They had like cable cars that you could sit in that were really cool. They had the like shitty Caesar salad with and the only thing that was good about it was like the super stale croutons. But yeah, I just remember having the spaghetti and meatballs, and I just remember like when I was in college and I was deciding to like go to culinary school, that was one of the things I taught myself how to make, because I wanted to make it so it tasted almost exactly like the Old Spaghetti Factory. Now, to be fair, I've added a few of my own twists over the years, but generally speaking, that's what I was always going for, that like comfort. Spaghetti and meatballs goated. It's so good. I mean, if you get it right, it's classic comfort food. Once you found the recipe for assassin spaghetti, it's spaghetti assassino. I'm I'm sorry, y'all. Anyways, might be my favorite food entirely because of how cheap it is and how good it is. See, okay, let's actually talk about spaghetti assassino. So I've been seeing lots of like TikToks and Instagram like videos where they show it, and I didn't know this was a thing. Right? I didn't know that type of spaghetti was a thing. I gotta be honest with you, and this is, I don't know if this is a hot take. This is probably not a hot take, but like this is my take on that assassin spaghetti. That shit just looks like some drunk ass shit. That looks like some Italian person, some person of Italian descent was twisted. He was drunk as fuck. He came home, or they came home one day, and they were drunk. They wanted some pasta, and they burned the hell out of. They made a quick little tomato sauce, and they were so drunk because they were drunk. They were too lazy to actually boil the pasta and get a pot of pasta water going, because Lord knows it takes forever for pasta water to get going. But so instead, they just threw the spaghetti in the sauce and they burned the fuck out of it, and they put some cheese on it, and they was like, you know what? I'll take it. And then it became, and now years later, it's a TikTok sensation. So that's my take on assassin spaghetti. Anyways, it tastes like some drunk ass shit, which is fantastic. I mean, look, full disclosure, I'm all about drunk ass shit. In fact, I just came up with like an idea that I think I'm gonna do, because I know I've been telling you all about the IRL stuff that I'm working on. Let's play some Minecraft, by the way. But yeah, I know I've been talking to you guys ear off about the IRL stuff, and trust me, guys, it's almost done. I'm almost there. Everything's recorded. I've got all the footage. I know I pretty much have the voiceovers done. I just need to finish the. Damn it! Now I want spaghetti. Yeah, I mean, look, Jackie. I know you're a little new to this stream, this community, but yeah, that's going to happen a lot. We talk about food a lot because one thing you should know about me is for the last 15 years, and like literally up until very recently, I actually worked in the food and beverage industry, and I've pretty much done everything. Like I've worked as a chef, I've worked as a bartender, a server, a wine waiter, an event manager, a marketing assistant, dishwasher. Like I've pretty much done all the things. And gotta be honest with you, I'm happy to not be doing those things anymore, because I just feel like my life is in need of a big change, and I think Twitch and just making content is the change that I've been needing. But, I've learned a lot of really cool stuff from all of those jobs. I've had some really great experiences, met some amazing people. But yeah, with all that being said, we do talk about food like a lot on this stream. So you might want to grab yourself a snack, or at least maybe think about what you're going to eat tonight. Oh, you're evil, I see. Yes, I mean, do you not? I mean, look at this man. Also 100% fair. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, we talk about food a lot. And that's kind of the thing for me is a lot of discussions I see in the circles that I have and like on social media and stuff seems to revolve a lot around like AI and how AI is impacting like, the workforce and all that stuff. And my whole thing is, it's going to take a really long time for AI to be able to replace like food service folks. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, even if people don't go outside, even if, you know, people spend more time in their homes, all that sort of thing, until they figure out otherwise, human beings are always going to want to eat and they're always going to want to drink. So there's always going to be a need to go to your local bar. There's always going to be a need to go out with friends. There's always going to be a need to, you know, even if you don't go to the restaurant, you order from the restaurant. So for the food service workers out there, I think they're in good shape. And I've seen some goofy shit. Like I've seen like a couple of like a robot barista, which I'm like, okay, whatever. Sure, bud. But like, and I think I've seen like a robot chef flipping burgers, and you know, I mean, I question if those burgers are even any good, or they just taste like, you know, the burgers, the cheap ass burgers, or the cheap tasting overpriced burgers that you usually get from like stadiums. And Mario Kart. Oh yes. Don't forget Mario Kart. No, the AIs have definitely taken over Mario Kart, Zoid. I'm 100% on board with you on this. I'm 100% on board with you on this. Ain't no way. Ain't no motherfucking way that AIs haven't taken over Mario Kart. I refuse to believe. And you know, it's funny because I watched a couple of YouTube videos with some of those guys that have the world records. Like there's the one dude that like, he had the world record, and he was using that little character Biddy Bop or whatever its name is. And look, I heard a human voice and I heard human reasoning, and it sounds like a human made that video, but I still believe it's AI. I don't care. You can't convince me. You can't move like that in a video game, sir. And it's not at all me being salty and me just needing to get good at the game either. I refuse to believe that. It's 100% their fault. It's not mine. But yeah, man, it's been a literal month since I've played Minecraft last. And so I don't really remember what other than digging a circle. I don't remember what it was I was doing in Minecraft. I know I was trying to find a dried gas, and we'll head into the Nether at some point, but for the time being, I think I'm just gonna do a little bit of exploring. Maybe some caving. And then the other thing I was thinking about doing, and this kind of ties to some of the IRL stuff I've been working on, is I think I'm going to create an underground garden and use it to farm bone meal using the composter. I don't think I've ever actually used it in Minecraft. Like the thing is, guys, as some of you know, I used to play Minecraft like heavily. Like I used to be on Minecraft tough. But it's been a few years, and to be quite honest with you, there's been a lot of changes, and I don't know half of them. I've seen what they've done with Neurosama. AI is replacing people. That's crazy. I thought that was just a gag at first, but like, and I mean, to the guy who programmed Neurosama, he was like, you know what, I've got content gold here. I'm just going to go with it. But yeah, no, that's crazy that Neurosama is like legitimately a thing. And apparently, like, if someone wanted to create like a Neurosama like presence, robot AI, whatever you want to call it, like apparently it's actually not that hard. Like I read a couple articles on how he did it, or I think his name is like Beetle or something like that. I read a couple articles on how he did it, and it doesn't seem like it's actually that complicated. So that means there's more coming. Just saying. I played Minecraft extensively since like 1.12. That's funny. Yeah, so I think what I want to do is maybe at about this level, and maybe I'll just start digging out the area. I'm gonna create like a gigantic, like multi-layered farm, basically underground. Do I need to do this? Absolutely not. But it's Minecraft, so here we are. Yeah, and probably what I'll do also is once I get this area dug out, I'll also make like skylights. So I'll completely dig all the way up to the surface and then replace everything with glass. So all my lovely plants and veggies and all that good stuff get natural lighting. So the issue you have is that most of the like extensive tech mods you always play from was 1.12. So even like a decade later, I see. So do they not work on the later versions? Did they like get patched out or something like that? I don't really play with mods, so like I'm not super familiar on like compatibility or why they would work or otherwise. They probably work, but you're lazy as fuck and you don't want to learn how to do things. I respect that. Yeah, W being lazy, if I'm being honest. But yeah, we love being lazy as fuck if you can pull it off and make it work for you. All right, this is gonna take a minute. That's fine. Also, I probably need to start thinking about an enchanting table and also yeah, just getting this diamond pickaxe repaired because yeah, I'm about to wear this thing out. It's funny because like I probably don't even remember the basic stuff. It's been such a long time since I played Minecraft seriously. Ah, well, should be fine. And besides, I've got enough food. Yeah, I've got this. This will last me for a few days. And then I think I have some more food in one of these chests. From all of the wheat that I stole from all those villagers. This is kind of nice, though. I'm actually really happy I'm doing this again. Just kind of head empty. Just breaking blocks. It's not stealing, it's repossessing. See, Zoid, and that's why we got you here. That's why we got your ass here. Because quite honestly, what were those villagers going to do with all that wheat? Nothing. It was just going to sit there in hay bales, and they were all probably going to get turned into zombies anyway. So, you know, I'm doing them a favor. Yes, I like the idea of repossessing. But yeah, no, I saw so many videos of like the spaghetti assassino. I'm doing like the Italian hands right now, but like, yeah, I saw that. I was like, just ain't no way this is considered gourmet. This is like This is like, it's literally what I do sometimes when I'm faded and like, and I make ramen, because like I don't make it the way you're supposed to make it, where you actually put some time into, you know, you make the broth and then you boil the noodles, and then, or you boil the noodles a little separately and then you add the broth to the noodles. I just put all the shit in the same pot. Even the eggs, I don't even try to do like, you know, marinated soy sauce eggs, shoyu eggs, whatever. I just drop them bitches straight into the boiling water with the noodles and with whatever meat I happen to find. Like I just throw it all in and just stir that bitch up. And then if I'm feeling really, really out of pocket and really drunk, then I just put a little bit of cheese on, like a slice of cheese on top. So that's what spaghetti assassino looks like to me. Despite your best efforts, almost every single playthrough you've had of Minecraft end up with your base village being overrun by zombies. I mean, I feel like with that mechanic, Zoid, it's almost like inevitable, right? And usually, like, if you're gonna spend time in a village, probably by the time you get the resources enough to like actually make protection for the villagers, it's too late. The zombies have already arrived. You haven't built enough iron golems. You haven't fenced off, you know, the village so that way the zombies couldn't get in. You haven't given the villagers somewhere to retreat to. So yeah, that's why if you notice, like, I probably won't spend a whole lot of time in villages because I know what's coming. Like I know the inevitable. And so I just, to do them a favor, to do the villages a favor, I try to leave before the zombie apocalypse happens. Oh, I definitely don't do ramen night. Literally boil noodles, strain noodles, pour seasonings and strain noodles and eat, forget soup. I just want food. Damn. Damn. Okay, you took it a step further. Although I've also heard that people, like, there are people who enjoy eating ramen noodles raw. That part I'm not 100% sure about. I'm gonna be totally honest. And I mean, to be fair, I've never actually tried it, but like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Raw. They're literal goats. They were literal goats. Because what other animal would do something like that other than a goat? All right, this seems pretty big. I mean, I guess I could just keep digging this out. That's funny, Zoe. Literal goats in a past life. But yeah, it's funny. So, you know, we're talking about drunk ass shit. So, like, so I actually have a couple of cooking videos already filmed. Again, I just gotta sit down and put them together. Which tomorrow, yeah, because tomorrow's Monday. So Monday is kind of like gonna be my dedicated, like, super, like, lock the fuck in editing day, where I try to pump out as much like edited stuff as I can. So hopefully I'll have that stuff done by tomorrow. But as I was filming and thinking about like, oh, how I wanted, you know, the shots to look and all that stuff, a thought came into my head. And I was like, man, this would be a great hangover helper. And that's when the light bulb went off. And I was like, hangover helper, huh? So yeah, I'm pretty positive that hangover helper is going to end up being a thing. New isekai dropping? That's crazy. All right, I will see y'all after the ad break. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. What the fuck was? Oh, it's a spider, a spooter. All right, let me drop all this stuff off. I hate these spiders. I like IRL spiders, but like Minecraft spiders can actually eat a dick. They can eat several. Let me change out of my pants real quick. Yeah, there we go. And then, I know I have more diamonds than this. I wonder where the hell I put them. Ow. Yeah, so no, I remember I got a ton of resources somewhere. I just don't know where. Maybe it's down here. Also, I need to fix up this staircase. I just realized. Oh. That's not good. That's not good at all, actually. Yeah, no, I don't need things to pop out on me. Because a wise man once said, sometimes you gotta pop out and show them. And I know these fucking Minecraft enemies know how to do that. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show. But yeah, no, I gotta fix this staircase. Ooh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Okay. Pickaxe is almost gone. Oh, that's right. I have a zombie spawner. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do something with that, I guess. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I've got plenty of food. Yeah, I've got these little potatoes. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I can get the farm started with the potatoes. And then I've got way more wheat. Okay. Yeah, I'm set. I'm set for as long as it's going to take to get this farm started. Oh, and I got some more hay bales. Man, I stole everything from those motherfucking villagers. Oh, man. Those villagers are probably starving right now. Ah, well, not my problem. Oh, this is where some of my stuff is. All right, cool. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I was just saying, for those of you who weren't able to check in, is yeah, I gotta fix this staircase. This is not great at all. Yeah, let me start out with some stairs. I know there's a more efficient way to just do like the waterfall trick, but I like stairs, okay? I want stairs, and so I will have stairs. Actual stairs. Hey Zoid, I have a question for you. Are you familiar with the anime Made in Abyss? This is very important for the next topic of discussion. You know of it, but you haven't watched it yourself. That's probably good for your mental health, if I'm being totally honest, because yeah. It's an amazing anime. It has an amazing story. The characters are very relatable. But it's got a couple of questionable moments. And like the world building is some of the best I've ever seen. I've heard it's scuffed as hell. It's so it's I think how I would describe it, obviously without spoiling anything, is the art style. The art style doesn't match the actual writing or the material that it covers. Like the art style is very much like cute and cuddly, and the actual story is horrifying. Which, I mean, makes for a really cool contrast, but yeah, that's just something to keep in mind, I guess. And yeah, I think it only has 2 seasons. And I think like maybe 25 episodes total currently. So it's not a particularly long watch. You could probably knock it out like in a weekend. Or at least that's how I usually knock out 25 episode animes. But, you know. Well, anyways, again, without spoiling it, I had a thought. Because there are some very specific like themes and motifs in that anime and obviously the manga that I think could apply to Minecraft very, very well. I forget who I was talking about this with, but yeah, I had a discussion with someone and I was like, it would be kind of cool. Because I've never actually made my own Minecraft server. But if I were going to, I think I would try to have it be a similar experience to Made in Abyss. And so, Zoid, if you ever get around to watching that anime and finish it, you'll understand what I just said, and you'll think I'm a horrible person. Basically, is what I'm really getting at. If you ever get caught up with at least the anime, you will think I'm a horrible human being. All right, well, I guess we'll just continue on with this staircase. Oh, what the what kind of fuck? Okay. All right, let me. There ain't no way I'm turning that the fuck down. What was that? Ambient environment, weather. Let's fucking turn. You ain't about to jump scare me with fucking thunder and lightning in my video game. How dare you? Not in my Christian video game. You might be able to guess, maybe. I've heard that Made in the Abyss is very much like the game series Etrian Odyssey. Okay, so I've never actually played that. So I couldn't. I mean, unless you want to like, explain it to me, I couldn't tell you. But I mean, maybe. Oh, you love that game? Okay. What type is it? Like an RPG or? I enter in spheres in fear what I miss. Oh, I just got jump scared by lightning blue. I got jump scared by the ambient weather sound, so I had to turn it down. But I hope your Sunday's going well, Blue. I hope your tooth is feeling better, in the very least. Ooh. Bro. Really? Tooth area pain is gone. Now just a hole, but yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I hope that situation is at least not as painful. And I don't mean like physically painful, because I know you mentioned that you're all right, but like, you know, financially. Oh. These sounds, I hate them. So now you have that issue to deal with. Yeah, car shit sucks. I remember, I think the last like bit of car drama I've had to deal with was Mama Sphere actually got rear-ended. She's fine, by the way. It basically like the car like tapped her. She didn't get like whiplash or anything. And this was like years ago, by the way. But like it was crazy because it happened like literally 2 blocks away. So like she called me and literally I just thankfully I didn't have to go on any sort of like journey to come find her. I literally just had to go 2 blocks down the street to see what had happened. But luckily it got resolved fairly painlessly, I would say. Etrian Odyssey is a dungeon crawling RPG where you explore like a mythical labyrinth. That is the entire focus of the game. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, pretty much in that sense, then yes, it is very much. Made in Abyss is the same thing because it's all centered around, well, an abyss. And again, no spoilers, but like basically the main characters, because there's a couple of them, their mission is to basically see what's at the very, very, very bottom. The labyrinth becomes focus on entire cities around them, the religion, mythology of them. Oh, okay. You have to make your own map of the labyrinth. Very high difficulty. Oh, interesting. Same thing. Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's cool. But yeah, what Blue said, I mean, that actually sounds quite interesting. And like, you know, assuming it's not super expensive because, you know, your boy is broke, but like, but yeah, I wouldn't mind picking that up actually. The entire thing is for adventurers to gather to explore all the mysteries of the labyrinth. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much Made in Abyss. Like, there are some important. Oh, oops. There are some important details about the specific Abyss in Made in Abyss that are questionable. I will say that much. But yeah, same deal. this weather, I'm not a fan. I think when I used to play Minecraft, I think I just turned the weather off. You're avoiding. I appreciate that, Zoid. Yeah, all good, all good. I mean, I think I got the gist of it. It would be kind of funny though if like what's fucked up about Maiden Abyss is also. Okay, look. That's just rude. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this like down another few percentage points. Don't piss me off, game. In before something sneaks in here while I'm casually digging, even though I just said don't piss me off. Well, you have a sneaking suspicion there might be a link. That's funny. Okay, why do I not have... Why don't I have a furnace up here? The fuck? Sphere, do the Minecraft better, please. You gotta do it better. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, my Enderman skin. Although, I mean, to be fair, this is kind of adjacent to my avatar. I suppose I could look into getting a skin of this guy. This guy. I wonder how much that would cost. Oh, well. Stream decisions. There's too many of them, and it makes my head hurt. Or just start picking. That's true. I could do that. And now there's a zombie. Well, I'm just gonna let all that nonsense just be nonsense. Sir, can you... They're gonna make me turn everything down. Friendly mobs, hostile mobs. Let me just do that real quick. Although I do need to hear the hostile mobs. I'm not gonna turn it all the way down. For safety reasons, I need to be able to hear the monsters. Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's up, Kai? How you doing? Welcome back, welcome in, all that good stuff. We're making an underground garden. And I'm gonna use the underground garden to farm bone meal. among other things. How's your Sunday going, Kai? Hopefully you're getting an opportunity to decompress like you mentioned. It's been a chill Sunday? Hell yeah. We love a chill Sunday. The temperature's been way too warm. I feel that. You know, it's been kind of nice. The temperature is definitely warm, but it's not hot because it's been overcast. And actually, it did rain a little bit, which is crazy because I remember I live in California, and lately for the last like 6-7 years, it's been nothing but just literal fire. So, you know, it's nice that the weather is attempting to be normal. Thank goodness you were off today. Because you could go on the run this morning. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. You try to go for like a little morning run. I've been doing that myself, actually. Like if I get up on time, I will. Well, lately I've been working out in my room like I used to when I was younger. Nothing crazy, just like your basic stuff like push-ups, crunches, squats, calf raises and all that stuff. And yeah, and then after that, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Sir, you need to calm the hell down. Let me try that. Doesn't have to be a morning run. You've basically been doing it mostly after work when it's awful outside because you're way too cheap and lazy to go to a gym. Well, exactly. That's what I've been doing too. Because yeah, I don't got time for a gym membership. So yeah, I've been going for like either a morning walk or I'll wait until it cools down in the evening and then I'll do like an evening walk. And what's nice too is that so where I live, basically I live very close to like the hills. And basically in the hilly neighborhood is a Safeway. And so what I've been doing is like, because I've got all these, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream. I mentioned this somewhere, but like I have a lot of gift cards, like grocery gift cards from my old job, because that was the thing that they did. It was like their pizza party. Although, to be honest with you, a grocery card is a lot more useful than a pizza party. But yeah, I just have them all saved, and I'm not gonna lie, I might have like $400 or $500 worth of grocery gift cards that I haven't used. I know that's I know in this economy that's insane, but I've been trying to use them lately. So what I've been doing is if I feel like it, I'll go to that grocery store, and it's like 1.5 miles away uphill, a pretty steep incline actually from my house. So it's nice because, you know, I do some grocery shopping and then I get a workout. You live next to a forested area, so you can't go on runs before work because it's still dark out and skunks are not. Oh yeah, that's funny because I live, you know, basically in a suburb outside of a city, and we get skunks. So yeah, apparently, like I was told recently that I think it's like April, May is like skunk mating season. Like that's when they get their freak on. So I mean, just keep that in mind, y'all. Your work had a pizza party literally a couple of days ago. Oh my God. I swear, these companies have to know by now that that's actually just a meme, right? You wish Target did that while you worked for them? Just fight them with raccoons. I wonder who would win. That's actually a great question. Who would win? A skunk or a raccoon? You live in the Midwest, so they were thrilled for the pizza. That's nuts. Was it okay? So I guess my question is, was it at least good pizza? Yeah, that's my only follow-up question to that is, was the pizza at least decent? Probably high end of cheap. That's crazy. Okay. Well, oh, I think I missed it. Was it that okay? Also, great follow-up question, Blue. Was it a just a chain pizza restaurant, or at least like a mom and pop? A chain. Ah, well. We tried. We didn't really, but you know. I mean, to be fair, I can't say much because I think I've said this before a couple of times. Like, I'm not above fast food, you know, especially when I'm drunk and it's late at night and that's the only thing open. Because God forbid I try to make a spaghetti assassino. Yeah, no, hand over heart. I've definitely ordered, like, for example, Little Caesars hot and ready from DoorDash a few times. Which, if I'm being totally honest, you know who I actually blame for that? I blame Pops. I blame I Am Octopops for that, because when he used to stream regularly, that was a common thing we would talk about in his stream was fucking Little Caesars. So I know he didn't actually enjoy Little Caesars, but guess what? But oh, okay, all right, everybody's dying. Like, we would talk about Little Caesars inevitably on every single one of his streams. So you know what? Congratulations, Pops. You were free advertising for Little Caesars, and you just didn't know it. Yeah, bitch. You go to the higher end chains most of the time, but still, yes, it is Pop's fault. It's 100% Pop's fault. And if we ever see him again, we'll all make sure to tell him that it's his fault. All the Little Caesar bro, every single day it was a conversation or a debate or a hot take or whatever, but and look, man, that's just all marketing, you know? You say the thing enough times, people will want to do the thing. 4 times a week we talked about it. Sometimes 5 times. Even when he did the stream, right? Exactly. So yes, 100% blame Pops for all of that. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there's something to be said about, like, you know, you're drunk, it's 10:30 at night, you're too faded to make something in the kitchen. And honestly, it's a good thing that you don't go into the kitchen and play with, you know, sharp things and fire anyway. And see, the other problem is there's a Little Caesars literally like half a mile away from my house. Like, I could almost walk to Little Caesars, but the thing is, I live in Oakland, So I'm not doing that. If you know about Oakland, you know. But yeah. So like if I hit that order button and it's saved on my DoorDash, like it's here in 10 minutes. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. You have 2 within 2.5 miles of you. Yeah, exactly. Sadly, and you know what's funny about that is that would be something I would do when I would come home from work. And I know that sounds a little crazy because I'll come home from an event where I cooked all this like high-end food for rich people, and the only thing that's on my mind is like cheap ass, unhealthy, probably poisonous chain pizza from Little Caesars. But that's what happens sometimes. Sorry about that, y'all. I just had to take a little sip of water. A little sip of water. That actually reminds me, you guys. I've been looking up like, different techniques or thoughts around hydration. And something I learned, which I thought was pretty cool. Apparently, even though, definitely on like Twitch streams, it's pretty common practice for streamers to talk about hydrating themselves all the time, which I really appreciate. But apparently, the best way to go about that situation is actually hydrate like heavily before you start. And I guess this is true with anything where you're using your voice a lot, whether it's like singing or, doing a podcast or anything like that. Like apparently it's more important to actually hydrate like before than during, and like well before. Like apparently you need to hydrate like at least an hour to 2 hours heavily before you start doing something where you talk a lot, because I just learned all this, by the way. Apparently it takes about an hour for like the moisture and the liquid to like coat your vocal cords properly. So like just trying to chug a bunch of water right before you start singing or something like that isn't good. Oh, that looks dangerous. Yeah, that looks like a problem. Not the most efficient way to do it. I'm just annoyed they got rid of Hydrobot. There was a Hydrobot. I think I might have missed that. I'll be honest. Yeah, I think I might have missed that part of Twitch. You always just drink a lot of fluids. I try to drink a lot of fluids, but sometimes I'll just go for like a few hours without, like, unintentionally. Never can be behind that way. No, I mean, that's facts. Before channel points was a topic. Oh yeah, no, I missed that part. Definitely missed that part. But yeah, I probably, instead of just using a iron pickaxe for this, I probably should make an enchanting table. The problem is I don't think I have any books, so I need to go find. Well, hopefully I can just do it the cheap way and just find a village. Because yeah, I do not feel like farming cows. Oh, the memories of Stay Hydrated bot. I have none of them. It would be in stream saying you were live for what hour you should have consumed X amount of water. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I have seen this and I just don't remember. You're almost done with your book backlog, minus the book series you bought recently. It's funny you mentioned that. So one audio book that I've been listening to, and I actually need to finish it. It's I forget the author's name, but it's called The Soul of an Octopus. It's really good. Like, if you're a fan of like animal content and like the ocean in general, it's really, really insightful. So it's about this lady who's like fascinated by like animals in general, but she like falls in love with like the idea of being able to take care of octopuses in an aquarium, and not in a creepy way, by the way, but like yeah, she talks about like her experiences volunteering as an aquaria, because apparently that's what they're called. And like getting to know the different octopuses in the in her local aquarium, and like their life cycles. And then she goes into talking about all sorts of like existential stuff, like what is intelligence, you know, what is consciousness, you know, how is our intelligence different or similar to an octopus's, even though evolutionarily wise we came from different lines of animals. Like, it's really interesting. So if you want to like geek out about stuff like that, it's a really cool book. I highly recommend. You're a weeb. All of your books are anime light novels. That's funny. Very excited that we're getting another season of ReZero, and we don't have to wait like, 10 years for it. It's literally going to come out next year. And if we're all still alive by then we get to enjoy it. Remember, the reason they can't create a bear-proof trash can in parks is because there's considerable overlap between the smartest bears and the... Right. Yeah, you can't plan for the lowest common denominator. Or I guess I should say, you have to plan for the lowest common denominator, but that actually puts everybody else in danger. ReZero Volume 27 is one of your next books, actually. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, luckily I wasn't spoiled on the upcoming season, but like what I've read in comment sections is apparently this next anime arc is like the GOAT of the entire series, which is crazy because I'm a big fan of what they've done so far. Like ReZero is definitely like in my top 10 animes personally, and I love the arc that Subaru has been on. And his like character growth. But yeah, apparently they have yet to cook as far as the anime is concerned, which is exciting. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'll go until his pickaxe breaks, and then maybe we'll work on getting an enchanting table and getting all that set up. Yeah, because I got the diamonds, I've got the obsidian. I think I just need... What is it that I need? Oh, maybe. Oh, the problem is I don't have the material, so it's not going to show up for me. Well, that's nice. That's real nice of them. Yeah. So I need books. So the arc, the next season covers was completed in volume 25. So you're spoiled. Well, I mean, you chose to read it, so I wouldn't call it spoilers if you like actively read it. Unlike what happened with me in fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. Which, I mean, whatever, you know. It's not the worst thing in the world. I wish I wouldn't have been spoiled on the thing in Jujutsu Kaisen, but it's fine, I guess. I guess. Okay, so let's see. Let me go ahead and... Yeah, I've only got one book. That's not going to work. And it's enchanted, so definitely doesn't work. Okay, so I think what we're going to do, y'all, is... Because, again, I don't want to farm cows, so I think the play is we pick a direction and we go in that direction until we find a village. Well, hello there. Is that the manatee? What is going on? What's up, manatee? How you doing? It is so great to see you again. What the hell? That has been one really nice thing. I've meant... Oh! No! Oh, hell! Oh, fuck. Bro. Bro, I didn't mean to do that. Come on, bro. Hey, listen. Oh, fuck, because he can come in. Fuck, he can come in. Ah! This is when it all ends. Oh, my God. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh my God! Hi, Manatee. Just great to see you. Great, impeccable timing, by the way, Manatee. I hope everything. Okay. All right. Let's just calm the fuck down. Just calm the fuck down.
It's time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything.
Just calm the fuck down, okay? Okay. Fuck. So, Sphere, you've read all of JJK then? I have, yeah, I have. I gotta be honest with you, I don't know. Maybe because I marathoned it too, but the ending was kind of meh to me. But maybe it's one of those things where I gotta go back and reread it and really get the point of the ending. Save and quit, then reload. Man, say less. say less. Also, check this out. Oh man. Okay. Did that actually work? Okay. That actually did work. So what we mining? So what I was going to say, Manatee, before our Ender friend decided to notice us, is I need leather and I need books basically, and so because I need to make an enchanting table and with the whole setup, so I don't feel like farming cows. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pick a direction and just go in that direction, and hopefully we find a village so I can just steal all of their books. So that was the plan before our ender friend noticed us. So yeah. But anyways, Manatee, nice to see you again. Oh, great to see you again. How's life? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I sleep. Maybe I sleep. Yeah, let's not start out at night. Am I playing solo or on a realm? Just solo. I'm just doing like a hardcore playthrough just to keep things interesting. Okay, let's go in this direction, I guess. Yeah. Okay, everything's burning. We love it. We love it. And I'll just mark a little trail since I've got so much cobblestone anyway. I'll just mark a little trail for myself. But yeah, Manatee, I hope everything's going well with you. So what I've been up to for the last few years is I had a full-time job in sales. I worked at a showroom in San Francisco, and that was all well and good until it wasn't. So I posted it in Nice Waifu Zone as a spoiler, but I saw this and I'm assuming this is what you got spoiled with. Yeah, I mean, without looking at it, I'm almost positive that it's probably that. Because basically, I mean, it's literally the thing that like everybody lost their mind about on social media. Here, maybe we'll just kind of make a little detour here. Okay, definitely just heard another Endermans. Yeah, let me make a little beacon here so I can see. Just working. Well, hey, look, okay is enough. And that's kind of what I've been trying to tell myself recently, is that sometimes enough is enough. Like, it's okay if you're just doing fine and not like fantastic, or like you just accomplished something amazing. You can just be okay, and that's fine. Probably didn't need to do that. But yeah, so, you know, had this full-time job, learned a lot of really cool stuff from it, but yeah, it didn't end the best way. And so yeah, now I'm currently enjoying fun employment. But I'm taking this as an opportunity to try streaming again and streaming more. So I actually have a schedule now. I'm a real streamer now. Anyone going to TwitchCon? Unfortunately, I'm not, because again, I'm broke. So TwitchCon, unfortunately, even though it's like the 10th anniversary, and I know so many people that I know are going, not only going, but it's going to be like their first TwitchCon. So would have loved to join them, but yeah, it just doesn't make sense. And if it did make sense, it would have made more sense if I had, like, you know, bought the hotel room and got my flight like months ago. Because that was the original plan, actually, before I lost my job, was I was gonna go to this TwitchCon, and like I was gonna get all that set up like as soon as I found out the date. But yeah, but then life happened. Okay, nice. So okay, so we're pretty close to not the ice world. So let me go ahead and make another little beacon here. I'll just try to make it super tall. And then put some lights around that thing. But yes, Kai will be there. And like I mentioned in Jackie's stream, y'all MFs better turn the hell up. I better see all sorts of shenanigans from this TwitchCon. Life always happens. Right? Probably could have made a boat, but you know, I just want to make things hard for myself, you know. Makes things more exciting. Makes you feel alive. But yeah, I mean, look, if things work out the way I hope I'm planning on them working out, and you know, and the US isn't a smoldering dumpster fire by next year, yeah, I'm definitely going to try and go to TwitchCon next year. Life always ruins things. That's what yep, that's facts. But you know, I mean, we just gotta keep trying to make things work for ourselves. However we can do that. And I mean, to be fair, Manatee, you know, kind of where I'm at in my life is I'm choosing to believe, okay, good, I can see the beacon from there. I'm choosing to believe that me not having that job anymore is actually a good thing and the right thing. I mean, money aside, I think I'm a believer that like things happen for a reason. And so, and it's just something that like I believe stronger the older I get. And so what I'm choosing to believe is that, you know, me not having that particular job anymore is an opportunity to maybe shift some things in my life in terms of my priorities, the things that matter to me. You know, not to get like super deep about it, but I mean, it's Minecraft. That's what we do. But life be lifing. Just got to try and stay afloat the best I can. And you're doing it, Kai. You are absolutely doing it. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that you're going to be able to go to, you know, in a couple months' time, you'll get the chance to see like Felix and Lundy and Jackie and just all the homies. Like that's an awesome thing. Okay, so this might be problematic because we have a lot of trees. Oh, that's right. I don't have any bones on me, but yeah, they have different colored wolves now. That's really cool. Hey, buddy. He's a puppy. He's a cute little puppy. Although he's a wolf now, so he might try to hurt me. One positive thing that happened recently, you finally got to get off the island and travel. Yo, W travel. Where'd you end up going, Manatee? Yeah, no, we love travel. Traveling is something that, you know, I do plan on doing more of. And I keep getting sidetracked by so many things, you know, like, for example, COVID. I had all these crazy plans for traveling. Like I was gonna try and, go visit Atlanta. I was gonna try and go visit Osaka. I was gonna try and do like maybe New Orleans or like Seattle, and then COVID hit. The world literally was like, oh yeah, no, what? You're gonna actually like try to enjoy yourself more and see different things and see new places? Bet. It was Hawaii, but just a different it was Maui. Hey, listen. Any little bit of travel is travel. Oh. Fuck. I forgot to bring a bed. Oh no. I might be in danger. Give me 1 second, guys. Your friend was staying from Seattle, and her friends bought land and built a house on Maui, so he stayed with them. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta adjust something real quick, so I'll be back like in like 3 minutes. Oh, well, actually, looks like an ad break is coming up, so maybe I'll wait until the ad break. But what do I do? I'm in danger. Y'all, I'm in danger. Maybe I just stand still for the night. Maybe that's what I do. Take a boat and wait it out. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. Don't have that much wood, but that's okay. Yeah. All you had to do was pay for your flight and you split the rental car. Nice. Currently grabbing a paper bag to breathe in and out. Thank you, Zoid. I appreciate that somebody understands my stress right now. Okay. Let's just do this real quick. I probably could have used that, but that's fine. We're not panicking. We're not panicking. We're fine. We're just fine. Minecraft is a cute, cozy game. It's not a horror game. Okay. The reason boating away is that it's literally all you can do. I almost never explore Minecraft land masses. Just coast around water. I mean, you're choosing safety. Okay. Should be fine. What is that? What is that glowing thing? I don't want to get too curious, but doesn't seem like there's any enemies around currently. So we should be fine. But yeah, it looks like an ad break's getting ready to start, y'all. So I will see some of y'all after that ad break. What the fuck is going on? And yeah. But while that's going on, I'm gonna go ahead and take a little minute to myself. I'll be right back, probably in about 3 minutes, right when the ad break ends.
Welcome to the Casino Hoop Zone, sponsored by Hupe Inc. We care about how you feel, just not enough to do anything about it. We understand your disappointment in not being able to enjoy the Casino Hoop Zone. Thanks for escalating this. We've now deprioritized it with context. Thank you for your interest in the Casino Hoop Zone. Your ticket has been converted into institutional memory. We want our loyal patrons to know you're not being left out. You're simply outside the current strategic scope. Thank you for your interest in the Casino Hoop Zone, sponsored by Hupe Inc. Your access has been removed for your protection. We hope to see you back soon at the Casino Hoop Zone. This conversation is being recorded for quality dismissal purposes. At Hupe Inc., we don't believe in micromanagement, just aggressive mentorship. We believe at Hupe Inc., if it wasn't approved, it wasn't important. The Casino Hoop Zone, sponsored by Hupe Inc., will reopen soon. We're excited to watch you adapt without clarity. All ring, chips, 8 balls, and other entertainment stock at the Casino Hoop Zone have recalled pending ethical review. We want our loyal patrons to know you're not being left out. You're simply outside the current strategic scope. The Casino Hoop Zone is closed until the surveillance systems forget what they saw, forget what they saw, forget what they saw,
forget what they saw, forget what they saw.
We can't wait to see you again. We didn't forget. We deprioritized intentionally. Thank you for your interest in the Casino Hoop Zone. Your ticket has been converted into institutional memory.
Okay. And we're back. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. And yes, Manatee, unfortunately, for better or for worse, the ads are like just a permanent thing. I tried to make it as painless as possible. So pretty much, yeah, I do about 3 minutes of ads, every hour. That's pretty much the least I could do. Otherwise, I would have to like turn up the frequency. I'm worried. We see we're fine. I think, Zoid. I think we're okay. Not me getting attacked by a drowned while I was in my boat, so I pretty much just said, fuck it, I'm logging out. It's cool. You were just looking at replanting bamboo during the ads. That's what's up. Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of what I do now when I'm in other people's streams, and also just, oh, let me actually see if I can resize Minecraft real quick. But yeah, that's kind of what I do, and that's kind of what like I just suggest to everybody else is like, you know, just tab away. You can always just tab away and then come back when the ads are done. All right, should be good there. You're asking over under your hardcore ending while in boat. I mean, low key, Zoid, low key, it almost did. I'll be totally honest with you. That's why I had to log out. But no, it hasn't ended. You've been domesticating, collecting plants for your yard. Hell yeah, I love that. I've been working on some outdoor projects too. I started a compost pile, an outdoor compost pile. Nothing crazy, and like I don't have the little thing, the little drum where you turn it. It's literally just like a big pile that I've sectioned off in my backyard. And so I've been, you know, adding things like, you know, food scraps, sourdough discard, egg cartons, cardboard, dried grass, all that good stuff. I do eventually want to get back into gardening. And this is kind of like that first step to get like some really, really high quality compost soil to kind of enrich everything. Plus, it's easy to do. Like, you literally just go out, put the thing in the pile, turn it over a little bit, water it down, and walk the fuck away. It reminds you still have to set up the weather station stuff you have outside. Oh, weather station. Please elaborate. You want chickens? Again, in this economy, you know, having chickens is not the worst idea in the world. But yeah, so I was being chased by a drowned, y'all. So I let's see. Okay. And then let me actually quit to the title real quick. See something. I'm messing around with some settings in case you guys are wondering. Let me go ahead and do that, and then bring that back. You have like a speed detector, a humidity detector, temp, rain, and maybe a thunder detector, and it sends all that to a hub inside. Okay, hope you guys can hear me still. Weather in Hawaii is just hot and humid and more hot and humid. Yeah, that's what I've heard about Hawaii is like it's very it's consistent. Yeah, I've heard that that's the main thing. Weather here has been the same. The only time the hot and humid ends is when we get 4 inches of rain in 2 hours and everything floods. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm fortunate because yeah, lately the weather's been pretty stable. Now I'm gonna knock on wood because you know, I say that and tomorrow there's gonna be a literal like fire tornado or some bullshit like that. Maybe I just tunnel inside. Maybe that's actually what happens. I just tunnel inside. And then winter comes and it can be cooler and rain. Yeah, let's just do this. Where do I live? I live in Northern California, basically. I live near San Francisco, if that gives you a nearby city. Yep, I'm in Cali. And yeah, it's actually been really nice. This has actually been one of the best summers we've had here in a very long time because it's usually just been super hot, super dry, and then fires for like months and months at a time, bad air quality, computers literally burning, all the things, right? But yeah, no, lately this summer, for whatever reason, it's been like cool. It hasn't gotten super hot. We haven't had any crazy ass heat waves, really. It's actually rained a few times during the summer. Like it's like the Bay Area weather I grew up knowing, where it's like it's very temperate, nothing crazy. It gets hot maybe like a few weeks out of the year, but like nothing like we've been experiencing. Was I affected by the fires? Fortunately, I was not. I mean, outside of like dealing with some really, really bad air quality a couple years from some of those really big fires. Yeah, I haven't been personally affected. I've been fortunate. Like there's been no like serious fires nearby where like I've had to evacuate or anything like that. So yeah, very fortunate. There was one time though, I think it was like 2021, and we had like a big fire in Northern California where like the air quality was so terrible, but we still did catered events outside, you know, and we did those catered events outside, and like I remember having to like load a truck. Why? I need the sun to go, or the moon. I need the sun to come up, actually. It was taking way too long. What the fuck? Yeah, I remember having to load a truck in that horrible air quality. And to this day, I wonder how many years it took off of my life. But whatever. But yeah, I appreciate you asking, Manatee. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm totally fine as far as weather is concerned. Now, Minecraft, on the other hand, and it's only because I'm only being a little bitch like this because I'm doing a hardcore run, and I'd like it to not end. I would really appreciate that game. Okay. Let me wait until it's actually daylight out. Okay, let's just get in the boat. We should be good. Yeah, I don't hear anything. I don't see anything. I think we're okay. Okay, so what the hell is this? A firefly bush? Huh. Okay. Hey, what's up, Anya? How you doing? The fucking Bingus. we got one of the Binguses, the Bingus McDinguses in chat. What's up, Anya? How you doing? There's a lot of new things in Minecraft. There really are. I mean, I can't even keep up with them. I'm trying to, but I'm failing at it. There are even leaves on the ground. Imagine that. Imagine that. But yeah, y'all, feel free to check out Anya Ritz Fenrir. I was hanging out in his chat the other night, and he's got a great late night vibe about him. So go check him out. He was playing Marvel Rivals, and we were just talking shit about Overwatch. We still got to run that GOATs, by the way. I'm actually looking forward to running the Marvel Rivals GOATs. I hope we piss everyone off. I'll be totally honest with you. I hope we piss everyone off. But yeah, I really appreciate like the almost like cursed like out of pocket vibes you got in your stream, bro. I'll definitely be hanging out some more. Okay, so that's the leaf litter. Made me think there was something following me. I don't appreciate that. If leaves are to have been around for years, remember 1.12. No, I think the leaves are, well, actually I don't know. I was gonna like confirm that they're not, that they're pretty new, but I don't know the answer to that question actually. You already picture it. We run goats and then the enemy would just go all flyers. Oh, well, fair. I mean, it seems like one of us at least is going to run an Ultron, so maybe that'll help. I don't know. I don't know anything. I haven't played Rivals and at all to really know like counters and shit like that. At least not yet. Okay, we'll just do that. Iron Man, Human Torch, those guys. Oh, I think I was playing around with the Human Torch. And, I mentioned that, like, I'm not really a big DPS guy, but Human Torch seems like it'd be kind of fun. Oh yeah, no, you're all good. Yeah, so Anya, just so you know what's going on. Basically, I want to make an enchanting table, but I don't have any books. Like, I want to get the full enchanting table set up. So rather than farming cows, I thought it would be a great idea, or a better idea, for me to just pick a direction and go in that direction and hopefully find a village and rob those motherfuckers blind. That's the plan. Okay, those are just bunnies. Oh. Oh, he got hit by the fucking the berry bush. That's funny. So yeah, and then, you know, I'm trying to mark my way back, so hopefully I don't get lost, because if I do, I'm not finding my house again. So I'm trying to avoid that. If they don't, they must pay. Exactly. Exactly, Zoid. That's the kind of energy we want. What is this? Wildflowers. Does that do anything? Oh. Well, that's neat. Huh. You know, all these new-ish, quote unquote. Again, I don't know how new any of this stuff is. It's definitely making me feel old. I'll be totally honest. This is making me feel old. I remember a stream years ago where I was lost in a giant desert. You made your home in. I think I remember that one. Yeah, I made like a desert colossus like base or something like that, and then I wandered like 15 minutes away from it, and that was the last we saw of the desert colossus. Well, that's a little odd, but I mean, I guess Minecraft logic. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sure, game. Sure. Moving on. Yeah, no, and so to that end, getting lost is a very, very real and very present possibility. And I wouldn't be surprised if what ends up happening is we have to make a new house and a new home and a new everything. I'm trying to avoid that. Because I like my little snow base. Yeah, I gotta keep, especially with these hills. I gotta make sure I make it almost idiot proof. Yeah, and I'm still good on blocks, so I'm still good on cobblestone. So we should be fine. This is nice, though. I mean, I've said it already, but this is a nice change from the sweaty fucking AI Mario Kart world record gamers. Shit had me sweating. I'll probably make like a react video, like a supercut of all of my reactions to these world records. I went back and looked at the VOD and I thought it was pretty funny. And that's usually honestly, that's usually how I decide if I'm gonna make something, is if it makes me giggle. Like if something I watch makes me laugh, then I'm like, okay, maybe other people will enjoy it. Of course, that is just my sense of humor. So are coordinates still a thing, but did they take those out? No, Zoid. They're right here. And now I just realized I should have done this before I fucking left. That would have solved everything. Fucking damn. I don't know how, guys. I don't know how to play video games. It's just so fucking. I don't know how to play video games, y'all. God damn it. God damn it. Well, what was that? It was like 1300 and something and 800 and something. Okay. I mean, maybe if I just remember that. Here, hold on. Let's see. Okay. Positive 1350, positive 800. Okay. Okay. We can at least remember that. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just remember positive 1300. Let me just do that one more time. Positive 1351, 1350, keep it easy, positive 800. And if we just remember that, maybe we can get home. Maybe if we just remember that, maybe we can get home. Positive 1350, positive 800. Positive 1350, positive 800. I'm going to forget this. All right, what's this fire over here? What happened? Okay. Ah, that's what happened. Okay. Well, you know. Unlike the actual planet Earth, we don't actually need this many trees in Minecraft. At least I don't think so. Positive 1350, positive 800. I'm just gonna keep saying that to myself. I'm sorry if that annoys anybody in chat, but like I gotta your boy has to save himself somehow. Positive 1350. Say it with me, chat. Positive 1350. Positive 800. Oh my god. No, fuck this game. Honestly. Hey, thank you for the hydrate blue. I had some tea ready, but unfortunately drank it all, but I've got some water. Oh, sheep. Yes. Okay, maybe I can kill these sheep, escape underground real quick, and make a bed. Okay, please. Okay, is there one more? Oh god, please tell me there's one more. No, come on, bro. Just give me one more sheep. Okay, not you fucking. Oh my god, what was your name? What was his name? What? Oh god, I forgot what his name. Bojangles. Not you, Bojangles. Not you. It's not your arc yet. We'll meet again. I'm gonna leave you like Ash left Pidgeot. See you soon. I'll say see you soon, and that'll be the end of that. God damn it. There has to be another sheep around here. Do I have a boat ready? Okay, I've got a boat ready. Fuck. Okay. Maybe. Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see stuff spawning. Okay. Maybe. Oh, he has an enchanted bow. That's not good. That's not good at all. He's kind of walking towards me. All right. Let me get my shovel ready just in case I need to bury myself underground. I can feel my heart rate going up a little bit, actually. Okay, all right, chill the fuck out. Oh, it's another sheep. Okay. I don't. Where are they coming from? Die, bitch, die! Oh, there's another one. Die, bitch, die! Oh, of course you were in the fucking woods. Okay. All right. Right. Okay, everybody. Okay, chill the fuck out. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. All right, we're good. We're good. We did it. We made it. We won, you guys. We beat the game. And we got some iron. Hell yeah. I'll throw this away. I'll throw that away. Tuck that. Don't need that. Probably don't need these stacks anymore. Don't need these. Okay, let's go ahead and build our bed. Fucking hell. All right. And we got that. Okay. Woo! It's funny because I've got diamond armor on, but I still don't feel safe. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Making a bed, never. Yeah, not the literal one thing I should have done. Well, I guess two things if you count, getting my coordinates, but we'll move on from that. But yeah, not the literal couple of things I could have done to make this a lot easier for myself. What is that over there? That just looks like a mountain. Huh, okay. I'm not liking all these big hills, by the way. I'm also not liking these ravines. Yeah, is that a thing? No, no, I keep thinking that's like a structure or something. Don't you oink at me, sir. Lost your life. Lost your life because you had to run your mouth. Okay, maybe we go boating, and that'll take us to another landmass. Because again, and again, say it with me now, positive 1350, positive 800. If we remember that, we'll make it home. Never finding home again. Zoid, please. Please don't do this to me. Yeah, what the hell is that? Okay, it's just some weird world generation. Okay, sure, bud. Sure. Ooh, what we got here? Okay, where? I know there's a chest here somewhere. At least there should be. Oh, there it is. Take that. Take that. Okay. Nice. That was pretty painless. Ah, nice and relaxing. Oh, that was one thing I did want to chat about with y'all. You used to get mocked all the time because you kept a clock on me in Minecraft at all times. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. I don't think I really have any use for it, but I'll keep it on me. But yeah, one thing I wanted to chat with y'all about. So, you know, as I've mentioned plenty of times so far, like my job situation didn't really end in a very positive way. But there were plenty of funny things that did happen. A lot of scuff. So for example, I worked in a appliance showroom. So that's what we sold, was like a high-end brand of appliances. So I was very successful at the role that I had because I was already used to doing that sort of thing when it came to catering, because, you know, rich people. So yeah, I mean, basically a typical day would be like we would spend time in the showroom working on our projects, whatever they were. Usually for me, it was like either cooking or planning events, and then somebody would walk in and then they would want to look at a refrigerator or an oven or a cooktop or a dishwasher. And basically we'd take them through the showroom, you know, talk about the brand, and then ask them some questions about the specific thing they're looking for, so we didn't waste their time. And then recommend certain models and all that stuff based off of like their project and where they live and the things that they like to cook. And that's kind of what made me successful at it, because as a chef I could kind of zero in on like the things that they like to cook. And it's like, okay, well, if you like grilling, then here's this cooktop. If you like, you know, if you want something that's fast and easy to clean, here's an induction range. You know, if you have an extensive wine collection, well, here's a wine refrigerator. If you don't have an extensive wine collection, here's a smaller wine refrigerator. So that's kind of like how it went. You never went out of your caves knowing day and night was useful. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, if you're doing like heavy caving, having a clock is really useful. I didn't think about that actually. Maybe I'll keep this around next time I do some serious caving. But yeah, so, you know, ow. If you don't drink wine, here's a similar wine refrigerator and some and some wine. You know what's funny about that, Zoid? I think I did actually manage to successfully convince somebody who didn't want a wine refrigerator to get one. So, you know, W spending disposable income. Couldn't be me. W sales pitch. But yeah, so I mean that was kind of pretty much the gist of my job. There's a lot that I haven't divulged yet, but yeah, the gist of my job was basically on a daily basis, people would come in, they're remodeling their home or they're building a new home. And in the Bay Area, we've got lots of people who have the money to remodel and build homes. Like I think I learned while I was at that job that like the area I live in has like something crazy, like 500,000 or like 5,000 millionaires or something like that. So, like something insane. But like, yeah. It's a dolphin. But yeah, and I have to say, when it came to the specific products that we would sell, they were actually really good. I mean, that was kind of one of the reasons I took the job, is because I knew the products actually, like, I wasn't selling like snake oil to people. Like, they were legitimate, high quality, high end products that, you know, had lastability, you know, quality. They actually spent a lot of time testing their products out before they put it on the market. Yeah, the market, you know. They had like a clear brand vision and they listened to their constituents, unlike Sega. But anyways, so they listened to their consumer base and, you know, they put out products that their consumer base actually wanted. So yeah, it was cool. And like, you need to get you a soundboard. Yeah, I have so I'm using I went overboard because that's what I always do when it comes to stuff. Is I got the Stream Deck, the Elgato Stream Deck XL. So it has like 32 buttons. But I mean, you know, there's smaller, cheaper versions that you could get. It has technically less buttons, but the way a Stream Deck works is like, it kind of doesn't matter. I found out. Because the thing is, like, if you're organized about your assets and stuff like that, you can basically have like infinite buttons, or at least like infinite actions. So you don't actually need to get something with a lot of buttons. Product testing and reliability, hogwash. Give me that snake oil, right? Exactly. Yeah. So, and pretty much all the products that I had to talk about, I could like stand by, like authentically, not just in the sense of this is my job to sell you this shit. With the exception of one, technically a couple, but there is one specifically that I was just like, this is a scam. So a lot of high-end brands, you know, they sell things like, I I don't like these ambient sounds. Okay, let me... Pages and folders let you have way more actions than the amount of buttons you have. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and that's one of the nice things, nice little pleasant surprises. I wasn't, oh, that's actually a monument. I'm not equipped at all to deal with that, so I'm just gonna swim away. Or boat away, I should say. Yeah, no, sorry. Although, I mean, I guess didn't want to do that. Okay. Let me write that down. I might want to visit that later. Maybe. Oh, no, see, Zoid, I got you. I did the thing this time. I did the thing. Yeah, no, so back to what I was saying. So a lot of high-end brands, you know, have really good quality, like ranges, ovens, cooktops. Oh. 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 That's a thing. That is a thing. New home found, right? Yeah, I think, is that a woodland mansion? I think that's what it's called, which is crazy because, I mean, I guess on this side there's no woods, but yeah, I see woods behind it. But yeah, let's go check it out, I guess. It is, yeah. It's crazy to see one so out in the open like this. Okay. But yeah, so a lot of high-end brands, they, I guess, found out that people really, really like microwaves. Which again, look, me, I use my microwave all the time. I stand by a microwave. I think even for someone like myself who's like worked as like a chef and all that stuff, microwaves are definitely very useful tools in the kitchen. You can get a lot of stuff done really quickly with a microwave, and I even have like a couple of microwave only recipes, and you can actually make some really cool shit using a microwave. Microwaves are fantastic. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and it's great for convenience, which is, you know, increasingly what people need more and more. So I suppose with that in mind, these high-end appliance brands decided to create what's called a speed oven. So a speed oven is essentially a microwave oven combination. That's the idea anyway. So basically you can use all the normal microwave functions that you would normally use, like, you know, defrost and add a minute, and, you know, you can boil like liquid, so you can, like, you know, microwave your cup of coffee, you can do popcorn, but what they were trying to also sell was the fact that in addition to all the microwave functions, you could even use it as a regular oven. Y'all, when I tell you that the concept of a speed oven is the most scuffed thing, y'all will understand. But like, currently, with the level of technology humanity has, trying to put an oven and a microwave together is literally the worst idea. It's a Sega level idea. of product design, because these things were fucking trash, like hilariously trash. Oh my god, I was like, it got to the point where, like, because we actually had a couple of speed ovens in our showroom because that's what people liked, and that was one of the more popular things people wanted to look at, and it became such a meme because it was just like, it did everything wrong. It was so bad. Like, it just, like, not even the microwave capabilities were even that good. Y'all, okay. It makes my popcorn so, like, so okay, so this speed oven, right? The speed oven. One of the things the speed oven is supposed to be able to do is, like, it has a mode called convection, which, again, not to bore you with the details of product design, but basically convection is just like super high heat with a fan circulating the air. A lot of your ovens probably have this function, and you might have never used it before. It's really cool because if you turn the convection on, then basically you can cook things faster, and technically in less time you get better browning, and actually you get a lot more even heat. So yeah, I would highly recommend, if you have a convection button on your stove or your oven, try it out if you haven't already. You might find that it's actually a really useful feature. So you know what's funny about that, Zoid? Yes, it's an air fryer, and that's actually part of the reason why air fryers are so good, because all an air fryer is a very tiny convection oven. And basically the way an air fryer is designed is it puts the food right up against the heating element. And that's why you're able to, like, get that fried effect. And that's why you're able to cook things super quickly. Much more useful than a fucking speed oven. Okay. All right, let's throw some stuff away before we venture in here. Oh. Well, here, you come outside. There we go. Not you setting me on fire. I don't appreciate that, zombie. So over under hardcore. Zoid, please. Yeah, and actually that's what we would always tell, because unfortunately we didn't have a dedicated air fryer, because a lot of people would be like, yeah, do you guys have an air fryer? And there's like thousands and thousands of like TikTok, air fryer hot wings and air fryer tofu recipes and all that good stuff. So we would get that question a lot. So yes, we would have to talk about air fryers a lot, and how you can basically simulate an air fryer using your oven if you know what you're doing. But yeah, that's funny you mentioned the air fryer. Well, no, sir. No, come on, bring your ass outside. Yep. I can do this all day. Yep. Mm-hmm. GG, you found my house. Yo, Anya, I'm about to go hang out. Actually, no, fuck that. Hey, fuck your house. You see what I'm dealing with? I barely got, I haven't even gotten into the house yet, and I've been attacked already like 3 times. So yeah, no, if that's your house, man, you got it. Oh shit. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to be nighttime. How's my armor doing? Oh, okay. So my cowardly habits have saved my armor. Okay. So here, let's do that, and then let's sleep. But yeah, so back to the speed oven. So, on the subject of convection, so the speed oven that we had a quote unquote convection mode. And I say quote unquote very loosely because it was ass. It was literal ass. So one of the things that this speed oven advertises is that it's able to, ouch. Yeah, that this thing is able to bake cookies. And sorry, I'm just trying to keep my head on a swivel here. And so, for any of you guys who have baked cookies before, you would know that like cookies are simple but easy to mess up. And I actually find cookies to be like a really great kind of like beginners, babies first like pastry item, because it kind of teaches you a lot of things, a lot of fundamentals about pastry in terms of, the patience that you need, creaming the butter with the sugar, which you do in a lot of different pastries, making sure that you have the right proportions done. Like it makes cookies are great. Like if you don't know, if you don't feel good about baking and pastry, but you want to get started, cookies, I highly recommend. Whoop. I heard a Where is all this humming? Why am I doing? Whoa. Why am I doing this? I don't need to be doing this, you guys. I'm supposed to be finding a bookshelf. What if, okay, there are bookshelves in here. Well, all right, we're locking the fuck in. But you know what I'm going to do? And this might come back to bite me in the ass, like in the worst way possible. And I know I'm not the first person to think about this, but we'll just go ahead and get that started. Since this entire house is basically made of wood, let's just go ahead and, let's just go ahead and kind of get this little project started. Bro's grief. Yo, honestly, Anya, your house gotta go. Your house has to go. Okay. It's a little intense. Chances of death during upcoming ad break. I don't like that it's raining. All right, y'all. Well, we got a little ad break coming up, so I'll see y'all after the ad break. Some of y'all at least, and I'll try to be alive when y'all get back. Can't give it an absolute guarantee, but we'll try to make this work. Yeah, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Especially since I was in the fucking top floor of the house. Yeah, maybe this was not the play. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to make a couple more little adjustments, but most of you are probably on an ad break, so not a big deal, I would say. Now back to this shit show. Yeah, no, this probably wasn't a good idea. Doing this on the top floor of the house was not a good look. And you know what? I just remembered that we are surrounded by a gigantic, very flammable forest. So, hmm. Hmm. Maybe trying to figure out what would be the most intelligent thing to do here besides walk away. Yeah, because truth be told, I say that, and here I go again. Here I go again on my fuck shit. Here I go again on my fuck shit. Okay, so now well, all right, y'all. Well, welcome back. Yeah, I was just noting how, you know, in addition to this entire house being wood, we are surrounded by a very, very, very flammable forest. So, however, it looks like the bottom of this house is completely stone. So, maybe what we do. What's behind here? Is there even anything? Okay. I see. It's just world generation. It's not, there's not actually anything in here. It's not like there's like a big basement. Okay, I still gotta find the front door. It's bad generation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is some wacky world generation. Like, I'm trying to understand where the front door is. The front door is probably buried because of that bad. Okay, yeah, because I feel like we've done like a 360 around the whole house. So, Yeah, no, I don't see, unless that's it over there, I don't see a front door. I don't like that I'm hearing skeletons. But yeah, so anyways, y'all, back to this god awful machine called a speed oven. I don't like that. Thought that was a creeper. But yeah, so the thing about the speed oven is that it's marketed to be fast, right? Because you can use the microwaves in combination with like the convection, hence the speed portion. This is the slowest fucking oven I've ever worked with in my life. It is so trash. So the thing about the speed oven is like, again, it's marketed to be fast because you use all these different things at once. But what they don't tell you is that the convection is terrible. It's so they had to put all of their resources and all of the electric power into the microwave bit. So you end up with a grossly underpowered oven. And so I was like, all right, well, look, I gotta sell this, and I can't just tell people that the thing is trash. As much as I want to tell them that it's trash, I need to find a way to, you know, make this relatable and be able to say something in good conscience about this speed oven. Oh no. And now I'm right back where I started. So, you know, I was like, all right, well, look, why don't I try baking cookies, right? Because again, cookies are relatively easy. They're simple. And cookies would be a thing that lots of people would enjoy making in something like a speed oven. Skeleton, he pushed off, gonna get revenge. You've definitely not worked for my oven. Zoid, look, I understand what you're saying. I truly, I do. But yeah, this speed oven it was so god awful. So I tried baking cookies one day. And the thing about a good cookie recipe, if you've done everything right, cookies can get, like, your medium-sized cookie can get baked usually in about 10-11 minutes, you know, maybe 15 minutes if you want that cookie to be a little bit on the crunchier side. It took 30 minutes for the speed oven to bake a dozen cookies. 30 fucking minutes. Like, y'all. So 30 minutes. And so I'm like, all right, well, whatever, fair enough. And so I come back in like 30 minutes and the cookies aren't even baked, y'all. The cookies are underdone. It took 30 minutes to work and the cookies were underdone. They looked awful. Not only were they underdone, they were unevenly cooked. They did the thing where, like, you know, if you've ever baked cookies, what can happen is, oh, hi. You want to hear my cookie story? Oh, okay, I'm a bet. I got you. I got you, bro. Here, how about we do a little bit of this? Yeah, yeah, whatever. Let me just give him a little bit of this and give him a little bit of that, and then yeah. Watch him burn. I mean, once it's preheated, my oven is an oven, but until it's preheated, I see. So your issue, I remember you talking, oh man, I just got deja vu. Yeah, I remember us talking about this, Zoid, where, yeah, your issue is your oven's preheat time, which is a common issue for a lot of ovens anyway. But yeah, so you know how cookies sometimes, if they're not baked well, they do the thing where like they just spread out and they just look like little warped little discs instead of what they're supposed to look like. That's what these cookies look like, except it took half an hour to get to there. Oh my god. And the other thing too was, so let me pick up my bed. The other thing too was, so this speed oven had a defrost mode, right? So, oh no, it was a reheat. It was a auto reheat mode. So basically, it was a specialty mode that would like use small amounts of microwaves, but also a convection fan to just slowly and intentionally heat your food, so it doesn't like nuke it, like how it usually happens in a normal oven. So so I was like, all right, bet, let me try this out. Its cardboard box also has a defrost mode. That's funny. So I was like, all right, bet, let me try this out. Because again, I was looking for good things to say about this appliance, because otherwise I would have had to tell people this. I would have had to tell them the truth. And God forbid, in my high-end, appliance showroom, I actually tell people the truth. I actually tell people the truth all the time. But like, you kind of have to, like, with this particular appliance, you kind of had to stretch it. Oh, he's burning. Oh, he's cooking. Man's is cooking. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Wow. Oh. This is fine. Oh, I see some chests over there. Okay, so why don't we keep cooking while we're talking about cooking? Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh. I was gonna note how surprised I was that the forest hasn't caught on fire yet, but yeah, no, that's not. That's definitely, forest is definitely caught on fire. Okay, that's okay. All right. Oh boy. There goes the neighborhood. That's for damn sure. Why did I do this again? Why did I do this again? Oh, well, I see some more people burning at a distance. Let me, do I, I probably should have my bucket of water ready. That's probably a good idea, right? But yeah, so anyways, the speed oven had an auto reheat mode. So I'm like, okay, sure, let me try this out. Maybe the auto. So I had some like leftover pasta that I had made the night before, and I brought it in. And it wasn't frozen pasta either. It was just regular, just regular refrigerated pasta. Nothing, no big deal. So I was like, all right, well, look. And it was only about a pint of it too. So I put it in and I put it on the, I'll take that. Okay. I'll take that. Oh. Oh, you know what? My dumbass, what am I doing right now? I need to make another shield. Well, yeah, anyway, so, I tried reheating my pasta because I was like, surely this will get done relatively quick. And also actually be reheated and warmed all the way through. 20 minutes later, the shit was still cold. It even gave me a little prompt halfway through. It was like it quote unquote heated up the pasta for maybe 10 minutes, and then it gave me a little prompt that said, okay, please stir the pasta so that way it's heated all the way through, because God forbid that our this oven could actually do it. And yeah, 20 minutes later, lukewarm pasta. So yeah, that's the speed oven. Me and the other chefs that I worked with, that like I said, it became a meme. It was like a running gag about how trash the speed oven was. Okay. Oh my God, he took out half of my, I need lava. I think it was a good call that I burned this whole house down. God damn, he had what was on that axe? It's funny because I didn't think he was gonna have that much smoke, because he didn't show a weapon. Okay. Oh, there's really nothing in here? You mean I burned this whole house down for jack shit? Why do I have the funny feeling I played myself yet again? Okay. So we're going to ever so carefully just maneuver ourselves around this house. I don't see... Thank you for that, Zoe, because I definitely would have walked away. I appreciate you having my back. Oh. Maybe Yeah, because now that I know he might have like an enchanted axe, maybe I. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's right behind me. Is he still behind me? No? I don't like this. I'm not. I get the sense that I could have 100% done this a little bit differently. That's just the general feeling that I'm getting. I mean, it definitely seems like there's lots of resources, question mark, in here. Not that I can really get to them now. The best loot is when I picked up the totem. Yeah, I think I've seen like the Hololive gals using those in their Minecraft playthroughs, and I guess it's good because it gives you an extra life basically. All right, here, let's see if this. Oh nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Definitely just wanted to open inside. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sure. Well, I have to say this is certainly a way to raid a mansion. This is indeed a way to raid a mansion. All right, well that was a W loot. That was W loot. Maybe I eat one of these golden apples. Maybe that'll help. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if this helps. Okay. Oh my god, he's still hitting like a truck. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is such a bad idea. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, Sphere, get a life, bro. You need to fucking get a life. God damn. Put that totem in your head, brother. What's up, Peach? Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? Oh, fuck. How are you, Peach? How's your Sunday? I'm pretty sure she's going to say stressful because she's watching this. You're good, just rocking a headache. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. There ain't shit in here, are there? I feel like I just got baited. Oh. Okay, well, let's see. I think I've cleared everything on the... Oh, there's some bookshelves. Okay, nice. It's getting worse seeing this gameplay. Look, Peach, I've never encountered a mansion before, a woodland mansion. So this was my thought process. You missed him burning the entire mansion down while he was inside and on the second floor. Yeah. I mean, it got just a little out of hand. I would say we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, I mean, look at this. We're good. We're good. Yeah. I mean, I think most of the burning has stopped actually, so we got that going for us. So what were the coordinates we were supposed to... I'm glad you asked, Zoid. So those coordinates were positive 1350, positive 800. If we remember those, we'll get home. Low key, that at this point, that's a little bit more important than the hydrate reminders. Oh man. Oh man, I'm playing a very... I do acknowledge that I'm playing a very dangerous game right now, y'all. I do acknowledge here at twitch.tv/psphere101 that this is a horrifically dangerous game I'm playing right now. But at least we got the thing that we were after. So I think it might be time for us to just head the fuck home. Yeah, 24 books, that's not bad. God, this is this is awful. This is awful. I do see a chest over there. I don't think it's worth it. This was vandalism at its finest. And now we make our getaway. But before that, just to be safe, let me just go ahead and put this fucking bed down. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure we can at least walk away from the mansion alive. Oh, okay. We did it. We did it, y'all. Let me just get away from that zombie real quick. I just want to bask in my vandalism. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so let's go ahead. So let's see. Okay. Looks like we just got to head basically in that direction to get started. And then hopefully from there, we'll get back to positive 1350, positive 800. But yeah, very long story short, I tried to make this speed oven work, and it failed me time and time again. Like anytime I had to actually cook something in the speed oven, it was just a disaster. Oh, I just remembered. There was one more part to this story. So when I first started this job, I was like, okay, speed oven. That seems like a cool idea. Let me learn the product, see the ins and outs so I can speak to it truthfully and be like, hey, from my perspective as a chef, da 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 da, because that was the thing that was kind of cool was because my uniform, as opposed to wearing like business attire, I got to wear like my chef coat. And what I noticed doing that job is like, when you had the chef coat on, you kind of became, because you were in a uniform, like an authority figure. So like, even though like I had coworkers that were dressed in like business attire, usually clients and guests would walk into the showroom and they'd make a beeline to like me, as opposed to the other salespeople. And they were all really great salespeople, but it was just like, hey chef, what do you think? So that was kind of interesting. But yeah, so I was like, well, okay, let me try to learn as much as I can about these products so I can speak positively about them in good faith. Couldn't do it with the speed oven. So like my second or third week when I had this job, I looked up the cookbook because this thing had a dedicated cookbook. And okay, why is this not going down? Oh, it is going down. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, still going in the right direction. So apparently this cookbook had a brownie recipe. And just to let Peach know, those coordinates aren't home. They're where the trail that leads home is. Yeah. We didn't consider everything when we started this journey. we didn't quite consider all of the variables as they were. Look, I haven't played Minecraft in a month, y'all. Give me a break. But yeah, so so yeah, like my third week there, I saw that there was a brownie recipe. And I was like, all right, well, bet. People like brownies. Brownies are relatively easy to make, ? Let me go ahead and knock out some brownies. Oh. And so in this showroom, we had like the showroom floor. So like the pretty part, right? Like if you were a millionaire and you were remodeling your home, and you wanted to check out all these products, this is what you would see, right? And we had nice painting, like artwork, and we had some plants, and like it was a very, very pretty showroom. Functionally, not so much, but it was a very pretty showroom. And then we had our prep kitchen, which was where we actually did the majority of the actual cooking. And that was like the back of the house area, right? Okay. So we had a speed oven in the prep kitchen. So I'm like, all right, cool. Let me just practice making these brownies. Oh, right. Let me avoid that like the plague. Yeah, because we're not messing with that. And yeah, so let me knock out these brownies. So I get the brownies mixed, you know, I get them in the oven, I put it on convection or whatever it was mode that it recommended, and I walked away, right? No big deal, right? So a client comes in and they're interested in this, that, or whatever. So I'm talking to them, and all of a sudden I noticed there was a really, really strong scent, a really strong smell. It smelled like it was burning. So literally there was smoke coming from the prep kitchen. So, and I tried my best to not panic and try to make sure that, you know, try to make sure that, you know, the client didn't notice that there was actually smoke and a burning smell coming from the prep kitchen in our professional kitchen. Yeah, it looks like we gotta go in this direction. So yeah, made a beeline to the prep kitchen. Not quite on fire, but there was definitely smoke everywhere. And I turned off the oven. I tried to wait for a few minutes, but I had to open it at some point. And when I opened it, smoke still continued to like billow out of this tiny ass like 13-inch oven. I was like, what in good God is this this tomfoolery? Like, because first off, I didn't even have it on super high. Like, I think I barely had it at like 350 degrees. Second off, I had only turned it on for like 5 minutes. Like, how did it generate that much energy to be able to burn fucking brownies? Like, hello? Ah, we've been here before. Okay. That's great. This is great, actually. This is fantastic. We're on the right track. And remember, chat, positive 1350, positive 800. We're on our way home. We're gonna make it, y'all. We're gonna make it. But yeah, no, that speed oven fucked these brownies up. So that was the thing that happened. And then I guess last but not least, because I'm remembering more shit with this speed oven now. So the other thing that happened right when I first took that job was this couple came in, this older couple. And they were very nice, but they also, they had a problem. And they wanted to know if, as a chef, I could help solve their problem. The problem with stuff like that is, like, I can teach and tell people how to use these products, but like what would happen oftentimes is people would come into the showroom and they would like me to troubleshoot something bad that happened while they were cooking. But the problem with that is I didn't see what they did. I didn't see what settings they used. I didn't see what techniques they used. I didn't see what recipe they used, if they used a recipe at all. And so it became this little dance I had to do where I'm trying to humor them and I'm trying to make them feel valid for their problem. But honestly, I could recommend all the things, but I didn't see what the fuck they actually did, if that makes sense. Ooh. Nice. We got ourselves a sucking shit, boys. What in horror nation? With pure speed, right. The speed that the oven did, the pure speed that this oven absolutely did not possess. You didn't see them use 2 cups of sugar. Exactly. Yeah, right. That Zoid. I didn't see what they did. You know, and they would be like, hey, chef, what happened? I just used this recipe from the Food Network because I thought it was going to be good. And, you know, how come, you know, my eggs burned or whatever? So this couple came in and they were like, hey, chef, we have a problem. I was like, okay, I can absolutely try my best to help you guys out. You know, what seems to be your dilemma? And they were like, yeah, we bought a speed oven and we have some problems. So already I knew this whole conversation, this whole visit was going to be cooked because there was no way I was going to be able to help them. Based off of my recent experience of almost burning down the showroom because I was simply trying to make brownies. Ooh, carrots, perfect. This will be perfect for the garden. I'll take that. Aqua Affinity, hell yeah. And sure, why not? I'll take these moss blocks too. And then I think maybe there's something over on this side too. I'm running out of inventory space here. Let me do this. Let me do this real quick. Don't need that. Don't really need the pork. I guess I can do without that. Don't need these random stairs. Let me go ahead and just do this real quick. Okay. So anyways. So unfortunately, apparently they also tried to bake brownies in the speed oven. Apparently what had happened was they tried to bake brownies and the brownies were somehow burnt on the outside and undercooked on the inside. So, yay, right? Yay. So I spent about an hour with these people because they were like, please, chef, could you just help us figure out what we did wrong? Or, you know, why didn't this oven work the way that it was supposed to? You know, we spent all this money on this oven. By the way, the speed oven was about $4,500. I left that part out. The speed oven cost $4,500. This oven that I've been talking about for the last 45 minutes. $4,500. Just fucking, oh my God. Like, so these poor rich people, these poor rich old white people, I was trying to help them out, but like, and I was new at the job too, so like they kind of blindsided me with all this, and I was like trying to help them the best I can. I didn't know how mediocre the speed oven was at the time, but I was like, I did my best. I suggested, you know, maybe turning the oven down, maybe going for less time. I tried, y'all. I tried my best, but like, and I think and finally I had to qualify it by saying like, hey, y'all, look, I'm new. I'm still kind of in training. And thankfully when I did that, they were actually really nice about it. They were really sweet. They were like, oh, well, we really appreciate, chef, for, all the time that you've given us. I gave them a little tour of the showroom. I suggested some alternate things that they could get that's not a speed oven. And just talked about my experience in general. And they were like, oh, well, we really appreciate all the attention you've given us. And then what they did is they ended up writing a letter to the company not the company that I worked for, but the company that made the appliances. And apparently they wrote like a letter saying, hey, we visited the showroom. Sphere did a great job. He helped us feel way more comfortable about our appliance. So, it low-key ended up being a little bit of a W. But also, fuck the speed oven is really, really what I've been trying to say for the last hour is fuck the speed oven. I left my bed behind. Great. 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 Good. So good. So good. I blame the speed oven. %, blame the speed oven. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where are we? No, we need to kind of, let's see. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Looks like this is the direction we need to go in. Yep, okay, both numbers are going down. Nice. Okay. Again, positive 1350, positive 800. We'll make it home. Or at least we'll get close to making it home. These swishing noises. But yeah, that was one of the more benign but honestly goofy parts of I thought that was a thing. Parts of the job was just dealing with that one appliance. And it's funny because generally, like I said, generally speaking, 99% of all the products I worked with were actually really good. What's up, Panda? How you doing? Yeah, we're legitimately good, but it was that man, boy, let me tell you about that damn speed oven. We're chilling? Nice. Hopefully your Sunday's going well. I've been talking about mediocre ovens for the last hour. We also burned down a woodland mansion. Yeah. So you returned home, so you've been all right. Nice. Listen, all right is good enough. Oh, cool. Mediocre. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that hydrate, Blue. I like that. Oh, cool. Mediocre. Let's chat. Oh. Yeah, no. Zoid was not convinced I was making it out alive, but I did. And I got this totem. And I got the thing that I had set out to do, which was get some bookshelves for my enchanting table setup. Because this all started because I wanted to... Fuck, is there another sheep around? Okay. This all started because what I want to do is I want to build an underground garden in my house. So I can farm bone meal and stuff like that. But yeah, none of my tools, I mean, this is what I'm working with. Nothing's enchanted. So I was trying to get a little bit more efficient, and I didn't feel like farming cows, so we went on a little journey. And now theoretically, and again, say it with me, chat, if we get to positive 1350, positive 800, we'll at least find the path that is going to take us home. Okay, where's my boat? Nice. And now the totem needs to be glued to me until I die. I mean, that's honestly facts. All right. Well, I'm gonna retreat into the ocean for the time being. Although, quite honestly, I don't feel like I'm safe. Still. Oh, yep. There he is. Okay. All right. Here they come. Here it comes. And I need to get the hell away from you because you're going to turn into a drowned. But yeah, so that's more or less the TLDR on what we're trying to do right now, Panda. Of course, first and foremost, not die, but okay, yeah. Let me just boat all the way out into the ocean. I think we're good. Yeah. Yeah, y'all, let's just chill out in the middle of the ocean for the night. Let's just do that. I think that's a great call. I haven't played Minecraft seriously in a hot minute. You try to, but you need to mess with some settings. Yeah.
Floating in from the fifth dimension. Hi, I'm Paul Remus. From the makers of Now You, the instant
No, I hear that. I mean, the last time I played Minecraft was that first stream that I had, and literally it was a month ago this day. So no, I haven't been on it really either. But yeah, after all the sweaty Mario Kart shit I've been doing this week, I kind of wanted to do something a little bit more relaxing. So I was like, you know what? I haven't done this in a while. Why don't I do a little Minecraft and chill? I would say it's been pretty chill, you know, outside of us literally burning an entire mansion to the ground. We like Minecraft and chill. Exactly. We love Minecraft and chill. What the hell is this song?
Shouldn't require a subscription plan. No contracts, no just closure. So take a breath. Say
What
your
the?
prayers, put down
What's going on?
emotion
Why is this song like a critique of late stage capitalism?
to your next beginning, not because you're
That's funny.
but because you're
Okay, so let's see.
the gentle exit. Cause not all chapters end with a bang. Some just fade into grace. Call now or don't. Either way, the door is
Oh shit! Look at us, guys. We are at positive 1500, almost 30. Now we just need to get to positive 800. But also, we're literally just gonna chill out here until the sun comes up. Cause ain't no way, y'all. Is that where your base is? Well, okay. Funny. Okay. Funny you should ask, Panda, because so I set out from my actual base. Yes, it's what Zoid said. I set out from my actual base and was like, all right, I'm just gonna pick a direction. And I had a bunch of cobblestone, so like I marked the path with cobblestone, right? And so we did that for about 20 minutes until I realized that I could have simply just marked the coordinates of my base. And then just go back to those coordinates. So I realized that about 30 minutes into my journey. And so then what I did is I remembered the coordinates from where I had gotten to at that point, where the little stone path started. And if you haven't figured it out by now, it's positive 1530, positive 800. If we make it to those coordinates, we will get home. You like having a book and quill for that? Yeah, see, I don't know all the things. I don't know any of the things, Panda. Like I've got this clock, I've never used a clock before. Apparently it's a good thing. But I mean, I've got some good supplies. I don't know what the fuck this is, but like this looks cool. So yeah. We're just out here. Just out here trying not to die. I mean, that's fair. Armor trim is dope. Yeah, I got it from the Woodland Mansion. I almost died several times. I love how even though I'm in mostly diamond armor, it kind of didn't matter. You just add fancy things. Oh, okay, so it's basically like a skin. So basically that Woodland Mansion, if you think about it in Overwatch terms, it was just one big loot box. Pretty much. Thanks. Nice. All right, let's inch a little closer to, well, actually here, let's take this opportunity to kind of orient ourselves. So okay, and then yeah, looks like generally speaking this is where we need to go. Maybe okay. This looks like this might be it. No, maybe a little bit of this. Okay, here we go. I know I'm swimming in a circle, y'all. Okay, let's see. Yeah, looks like this is it. Looks like this is the line we got to take, more or less. which is good because it's daylight now. We can actually get back on land. Yay! Hey! Yep, positive 1,530. Okay, so yeah, while that ad break is going, I can kind of focus a little bit more on getting back to my coordinates. Nope, that's going down.
Welcome to the Casino Hoop Zone, sponsored by Hupe Inc. We care about how you feel, just not enough to do anything about it. We understand your disappointment in not being able to enjoy the Casino Hoop Zone. Thanks for escalating this. We've now deprioritized it with context. Thank you for your interest in the Casino Hoop Zone. Your ticket has been converted into institutional memory. We want our loyal patrons to know you're not being left out. You're simply outside the current strategic scope.
Okay. I'm fairly positive I don't have any sort of dyslexia. I'm fairly positive. However, sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I question that. But yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah, welcome back everybody from the ad break. Here, look, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get to I don't know, y'all. let's get to 1350. Let's actually, you know what? Let's get to 800. Let's get to 800 first, and then we'll just from there. From there, we can at least go to either 1530 or 1350. Oh my God. This game be stressing me out. Okay, let me go ahead and turn that off. I mean, I'm pretty much going in the right direction, I think. And I know I said that about, 15 minutes ago. And in fact, I was not going in quite the right direction. But I do believe that we are on the right track again. Ooh, the Sakura trees. Maybe I go grab. No, focus. God damn it, mother. You focus. All right, where we at? That's not what I want to do. Okay. Okay, good. We are rapidly approaching 800. So that's good. That's good. That's progress. Progress is being made. We like progress. Okay. Okay, so let's see, we're at 800, so pretty much seems like, okay, if I just go in this direction, theoretically, I should find my stone path. Here's hoping, at least. In theory, I want to. Oh, wait a minute. I remember this lava pool. I remember, and then I think we saw it because we came from this direction. Ooh. Yeah, nope, not messing with it. I feel like, oh shit! And would you look at that? We made it. Hell yeah. We did it, y'all. We did it. We fucking did it. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. There it is. There's the other one. Okay. We found the stone path. All right. Fuck. Let's go the fuck home. let's just get back to the base. God damn it. But we did it. We avoided complete failure. And the hardcore run continues. At least for another 30 seconds. I can confidently say it'll last for at least another 30 seconds. I'm not jinxing myself in any way, shape, or form. Hey, yo, Soji, what's good? How you doing, Soji? How's your... I think you said it's probably Monday for you now. But yeah, hopefully your day's going well, Soji. Hopefully you enjoyed your day off. You got some rest. Cause yeah, you've been going hard with the streams, man. Like I respect the hell out of it, but yeah, man, you've been putting in the work. Had the ciggy and had the coffee. Nice. So you ready to go? Yeah, so let's see. Let's give you a quick recap. We got lost for no good reason. We burned down an entire mansion. Almost died probably about 3 or 4 times. Talked about a shitty oven that I used to have to sell. And we got some bookshelves. So now we're heading back to our base. And everything's A-okay. You just vibing with the stream and stuff? Bro, I've gotten very used to being able to like hang out in your streams at late night and hang out with the fucking chili dillies and the binguses and the whatevers. But yeah, no, that's cool, Soji. I mean, hey, listen, at the end of the day, you know, it's something you enjoy doing, right? And so I'm of the mindset that, like, if you enjoy it, do more of it. Okay, what can I throw away? I can throw away these stairs. I don't need these fucking stairs. I don't need these stairs. I do not need the stairs. Take a few of these. Day you're here to enjoy the homie stream. The fucking bingus. That's crazy. But yeah, no, this will be good. This will be good. I think before long we should be back at our base. Lose his way off. Listen, Zoe, we're good. We're good. We're golden. I can see the path. The path is there. I can see the path, y'all. See? Look at that. Look at that. The path is still good. The path is pathing. We are pathing the path, and it is... I don't fucking know. Okay, I kept my bed this time. Okay, yep. There's the beacon that I made, because yeah, I remember this is the first time I had to retreat to water. It's all working out, y'all. It's all working out. This is true, yeah. That's kind of... I use that resource to the best of my ability. I can say nothing. I'm super easy to tell where I've been. Yeah, and again, I mean, I know we talked about it the last time I played Minecraft, but like, because I can't let it go, I just think it gets crazy. We get inside, I think we found a new biome, and then we'd see his horses just over the hill. Like, god damn it. Ah. Yeah, I definitely tend to have a little bit of a what do they call it? A wanderlust when it comes to this game. You know, like the time I was like 3 feet away from the biome that I was looking for, and then y'all found it, and I had already And I'd already spent like an hour looking for it, like 2 hours actually, on stream, I'm pretty sure too. So yeah. Ah, well. Peach, I have a question. Have you ever tried or made spaghetti assassino? You ever tried making that? We were talking about that earlier. Or are you even familiar with spaghetti assassino? I don't know. That happened super bad at a server you were in. You were looking for a mesa, and it was literally adjacent to your home's base biome, and yet every single one of us went. You all went off in directions except the one that you actually needed. Spaghetti, spaghetti, yes. The rest, you have no idea. We were just talking about it because Zoid was talking about how he really likes making it. It's assassin spaghetti. Which, I mean, why would you go? Anyways, moving on. And Zoid brought it up, and so I started going off about how, like, I've seen a bunch of, like, crazy, like, TikToks and, like, Instagram reels with people making it. And in my humble opinion, it's literally just drunk-ass food. Like, you know, just to recap, basically my theory is that some random drunk Italian dude came home and he was twisted, just completely faded, and he was too lazy to actually boil some pasta. So what you do with spaghetti assassino is you basically make a really simple tomato sauce. I think it's supposed to have like peppers in it or something like that. And then you literally just throw the fucking spaghetti. Oh, this is a bad idea. How do I? Okay. You literally just throw the spaghetti into the sauce and let it cook. But not only let it cook, but actually low-key burn the spaghetti a little bit and burn the sauce, because that's part of the flavor, apparently. And yeah. And once you do all that and your spaghetti finally gets cooked, you have the spaghetti assassino. The only thing about having this avatar is, like, I was literally doing the little Italian gesture, and I'm not about to animate myself doing the little Italian gesture, so that ain't happening. But yeah. Yep, we need to go due south. Everyone went the other way. That's funny. Does that mean it's poisoned? I'd tell Zoid. Ask Zoid. I mean, he's still alive, so probably not. That sounds like that fucking cooking with cake. Oh man, I know, bro. Yo, those videos. Oh my god. What was it she made? The fucking fried rice. I know you've seen that video. That's like, I think that's like the most popular one. Oh my god. The white British lady. Yeah. The white British lady who fucking, and she tried to make fried rice, and oh, the caucasity of it all. It was just like, and it was funny because she stood on business too. She was really proud of her of her horrifically made, like, butchered fried rice. But yeah, y'all, if you don't know what we're talking about, just click that link that Peach just put in chat, and yeah, you're welcome, and I'm sorry. But yeah, Kay's cooking. And I think this lady has like a couple of things that she cooked. It wasn't just the fried rice. Anyone who wants to die inside. Yes, pretty much. I can never think of anything other than Hot Chopper cooking. You know, I haven't watched her in a very long time. Like any of her clips or anything like that. I mean, I know she hasn't like graduated or anything, but I just haven't bothered to check any of her stuff out. It's funny because that was literally just all of Naisu Waifu Zone in Discord. Was just me posting like cursed Hachima clips. Yep, and there's our house, and there's the nether portal. We did it. Oh, get fucked. Okay, great. Fantastic. So now we can get back to what we were doing when this stream first started. Yeah, let's get back to our garden. Ah, safety. Safe and sound in my little hole in the ground. Yeah, so for those of y'all who just joined or who joined recently, so basically this is going to be the start right here of our, I guess I don't need this anymore, at least for the time being. This is going to be the start of our underground farm. Safe and sound, except there's a single block of grass placed down there, meaning an enderman. Zoid, you could have just let me not know. You could have just, because I noticed that block too. I did, and for a split second I was like, I don't remember there being any grass there. But I was going, in my mind, I was going to let it go. In my mind, I was going to let it go. But okay, well. That Enderman I looked at earlier came to visit. God fucking. Why am I playing this? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm playing this game. Let me just check behind me real quick. Okay. Okay. But you're right, and it was probably that same fucking Enderman. Because he did not appreciate us or anything that was going on with us. Okay, let me just start throwing shit in here. I'll take some of this. It's granite, dirt. Okay. You got the potatoes. Okay, let's get started. All right. Back to chill building and farming. But yeah, I got the idea to do this just because, I talked about how I've been working on those compost videos, like the IRL stuff. And like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, they're more or less done. Like I have everything filmed. I just need to take a few hours to edit everything so I can post it. Which is good because Mondays I've kind of designated as my dedicated, like super locked in editing days. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Enchanting table. We need to do that first. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if I even remember how to make one of these. I think it's, yeah, I think I need some of this. The obsidian. What should I exchange for this? Maybe this. Yeah. Yeah, let's put it over here. Let's put it down in the depths. And then I think I only need 1 diamond, if I remember correctly. And I got one right here. So we'll just throw this. I understand everything's a mess. And then let me see. So shit, do I not have what I need? I guess I could just look it up real quick. Yeah, give me 1 second, y'all. I used to know all these by heart. You kidding me? I need 2 diamonds. Okay. All right. That's good meme. Good. That's good shit, game. That's good shit. Good shit. Excellent shit. Okay. Fine. So, where am I at? I'm at 0. I wonder if I just mine in a direction for a little while. No, that's gonna... I guess I could... Let's see. How do I want to do this? How do I do this? How do I do this, y'all? I mean, I guess I haven't really went cave spelunking since I started today, so maybe we do that. That's not. Yeah, because, I mean, there's no way that I've explored literally everything. And no, that should not be foreshadowing either. But here, let's just throw all this stuff in here, and then we'll just keep this on us, just in case. And yeah, I guess we're gonna go caving for a little bit. I guess I don't need the bed either. But I will keep this wood on me. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me actually... I'm actually starting to run a little low on food. I mean, not super low, but... Oh. No, I'm good. Never mind. Yeah, boy. There we go. Okay, yeah, that should keep me going. Okay, anyways, let's just throw that away and... Okay, and away we go. Yeah, I mean, most of this cave is lit up, so shouldn't be... Should be relatively safe. So let's just do a little exploring and see if maybe we can find some spots that I haven't explored yet. What? Where did you come from? Okay. Oh, that's not good. Okay. And we're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, this is certainly up. There it is. Okay. Woo! Hey, thankfully we didn't have to go that far. Came from the spots I haven't explored. Okay. Let me just... Oh my god, this... Okay. All right, and then let's just... To be extra safe. Okay. Oh, I see. And then I see. Then what? Oh my god, what the fuck is down here? Okay, look, let me get this diamond first before I fuck around and find out. Yeah, no, let me get this diamond. That's nice that we have a little bit more exploration to do, but let me go ahead and just get this knocked out. Okay. Oh, there's another diamond right there. Okay, well, look, that place looks pretty well lit. I do not believe we will be punished for our greed. I do not believe this is even greed. It's right there. We're good. Let's see. Okay, let me... Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Still good. Nothing's coming towards me. Okay. We're just gonna move on, you know. It's fine. We didn't really need that diamond anyway. We got what we needed. Yeah, we're good. You know, I could do the water bucket thing. It's okay. It's fine. We'll find more diamonds. It's fine. I'm not stressing out at all about this. It's fine. Yeah, I'm not worried about things coming to kill me. Not at all. Okay, let's go ahead and make this. So it was bam, and then Man, it's been a minute. And then bam, bam, and then yeah. Hey, there it is. Okay. Just use it as a waterfall. See, the thing about I'm worried that there are things that spawned in that area that are gonna jump me if I go down there. Just to be totally honest with you. Because again, as you accurately mentioned, there are places that I haven't explored yet. Okay, let's just widen this out real quick. Okay, door's closed. You have to head out? All right, Zoe. Well, as always, I appreciate you hanging out, my guy. I might be live Tuesday. I'm not sure. I'd like to stream on Tuesday. It's kind of like my flex day, so I'll see how I'm feeling that morning, and yeah, so maybe see you then. If not, definitely see you Thursday. But yeah, have a great night. Have the best night. Have a better night than I'm having, if I'm being honest. It's actually been a chill night. I'm more referring to the Minecraft bullshit. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ooh, where are you? You sound like you're right on top of me. You were making a lot of noise, sir. I did not appreciate that. Who told you you could hang out in my house? Oh. Where the fuck did you come from? This whole area is lit up. I don't understand Minecraft's logic sometimes. Oh, was it maybe this spot? No. Oh, he probably came from there. Or he came from, oh my god. There's still so much shit I haven't lit up yet. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Spooter. You Spooter. Oh, right. There's a fucking mine shaft here. Yeah. What? Oh, there's a baby. Oh, there's a baby. Oh, no, not a baby. Oh, he's on my ass, too. Are you bitch? Are you bitch? Take this. Yep. You can get some too. Man, fuck you. Okay. Let me just like, oh, you were there too. Oh, did he just fall to his death? I think he just fell to his death. Stupid bitch ass. Oh, man. This is not fun. There we go. Oh. Oh my God. You know, one thing I thought about doing, because I've seen it in other Minecraft streams, is like making like sounds alerts for the like the various like mob sounds. So like, for example, like you guys would be able to play like the creeper hiss whenever you wanted to. I'm not doing that. I shall not be doing that. I'm sorry. No, I mean, it was funny watching other people get jump scared by them, but like, I don't, my blood pressure doesn't need that. My blood pressure, my heart. No, none of that. No, sir. No, ma'am. No, thank you. Good, smart. Yeah, no. Funny to watch other people do it. Definitely not doing it myself. If I did that, this hardcore run would end in about 5 to 10 business minutes. Maybe not even that. Because my ass for sure would jump off a ledge. Okay, so that area is more or less lit up. It looks like there's some stuff going on over here. Maybe we just take a quick little peek. Just a little peek. Oh. 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 No matter how much I spam my torches, it's never enough. I heard you. What is this? Why does this keep going? God. Okay. Is there... Okay, it's another route to the mine shaft. I mean, we're safe-ish? Maybe? I shouldn't be doing this. Like on everything, I shouldn't be doing this. This is not smart. And that just reminded me of smart goals, because that was the other thing about my job, is they were really big on us having to have these fuck ass like quarterly goals. So we had this system that the company used, and the executives were all super proud of it when they revealed it, because it was supposed to help with productivity and supposed to help with alignment and, insert corporate buzzwords, that's what they were excited about. And so this program, one of the things we had to do for this system, this framework, if you will, is we had to come up with goals for every single quarter. So like every 3 months, we'd have to come up with a new set of goals, and it would have to be anywhere from like, 2 to 3 to maybe even 5. And the thing that pissed me off the most about this, I mean, there are a lot of things that pissed me off about this system, but I was just kind of looking at the whole situation. I was like, y'all, we already do a lot. So just to give you an idea, the first year, my first year in that job, we managed to host 91 events. So whether it was a small dinner or a party for 400 people, we managed to do 900 events that were meant to promote the products. And so when I say, just to give you an idea of scope, an event that was planned, staffed, decor was ordered, equipment was ordered, invitations were sent out, the food menus were made, food was made, cleanup happened, and we managed to do all of this in addition to having to be open 5 days a week like a retail store. So imagine the worst retail job you've ever had, right? And I know a few of you guys have worked in retail, and you've told me all of your horror stories from, what the fuck was that? Oh, I think it's a zombie villager. But yeah, just imagine all the retail bullshit that some of you guys have had to deal with. But then also, on top of all that, have to plan all of these events. Famous last words. Absolutely. And because I was the quote-unquote event manager, that wasn't my technical title, and I damn sure wasn't getting paid like an event manager, but I was the event manager. So, just for clarification. But, yeah, nah. So, 91 events, in addition to being open like a retail store 5 days a week. And so then on top of that, they would want us to come up with these random bullshit, like unnecessary quarterly projects. And it's like, and what they tried to tell us was, well, this is gonna help you guys do your jobs better, because maybe you haven't thought about all the things that you could be doing in your job. Maybe there's different directions. To which I wanted to say, fuck you. How dare you tell me that I'm not doing enough? Do you see what I'm doing? So, and I only bring, I know I've been ranting about this, but basically part of our planning for these quarterly goals was they had to be SMART. And I forget what the acronym stands for, but it's like reasonable, time bound, actionable. So I don't remember. But yeah, we had to come up with SMART goals every single quarter. Bro, corporate shit is so annoying. Peach, I mean, that's what killed me at that job. I mean, like, I know I've said this before. I really liked the stuff that we managed to accomplish at that job, like the team that I had. I think we all really worked really well together. Well, there's a little bit more tea to that than I think I want to spill. I'll probably spill it at some point, because I don't think any of those people even know that I stream. But yeah. But yeah, no, generally speaking, I really like the people that I worked with. And, for the first time in my career, I got to be super, super creative. And that was actually kind of the thing that sort of led me back to trying to do this. When I say this, I mean not just Twitch, but like, the YouTube, you know, just all the things. But like what led me back to this was like, you know, in that job I finally got to be like creative and come up with menus, and you know, I did have my own agency when it came to a lot of things. It's just that there was so much to do, and there honestly needed to be like 2 or 3 more people helping us. You know, they didn't want to give us those people because something, you know, market forces, something, market headwinds, da 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 da. But yeah, but generally speaking, I really liked that job. It was just the corporate shit. It was all the corporate gaslighting and just all the unreasonable expectations, and then, you know, lack of any sort of real tangible appreciation and or compensation for achieving some of these things, for the most part. Like, y'all, not to toot my own horn, but I will toot my own horn a little bit, is you know, our showroom won a lot of awards. I was actually featured in a couple of magazines because of some of the events that I helped manage and some of the food that I cooked. Yeah. Yeah, it was, oh, this is a random furnace. What was I doing? Oh, I was probably hiding. If I had to guess, I was hiding in here. Yeah, I think it's actually starting to come back to me now. But yeah, no, I mean, we accomplished a lot, like a lot. And but yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole thing about corporate America, is like they want you to, you know, give 110%, and then, you know, you do it because either you care about your job or the quality of your work, which the thing is for me is like, this is why I can't go back to corporate America. Like, I mean, if I gotta do what I gotta do, that's fine. But like, I really don't ever want to get another like actual corporate job, because what I learned what I realized is, I'm the kind of person, I try to put the most effort I can into the things that I care about. That's just how I work. That's how I feel fulfilled in life. Other people are fulfilled in life for other reasons. So I'm not even saying that like my way is the way it should be. And in fact, I'm only bringing this up because I feel like that's been part of why my life has been problematic, is because I tend to, you know, kind of pour myself into my work. But the issue with that when it comes to a corporate situation is that's exactly what the fuck they want you to do. And then what ended up happening is, you know, we kept getting these awards and we kept impressing people, and people were like, oh, this is like the best food I've ever had. You know, and see, this is where I fucked up, because I was too busy on the grind. I should have did more networking, because there were so many people who were like, they would pull me aside afterwards, like, hey, chef, do you do private dinners? Hey, I literally had a one person, he was like, hey, can I hire you? And I said something like, well, I'm busy because I have this full-time job and I'm pretty happy with it. And, you know, and I was shucking and jiving at the time. But, yeah, I had plenty of people approach me. They're like, hey, yeah, is there any way I can, you know, work with you or do a thing? And I was so like locked into like what I was doing currently with my current job that I didn't bother to think, oh yeah, I have options and I should keep the options open. And I mean, that's not to say I couldn't, you know, maybe reach out to those people again. And then, I mean, I have ways. I know people who could get me in contact, but I don't know. I guess I'm just still a little sour about the whole thing. Plus, I'm really trying to focus in on this and just kind of see where it goes. because I feel like I've done a lot in the last like month, you know. I've done a bunch of streams, I've made a bunch of videos, you know, different types of videos. And it'll be interesting to see how people like the IRL stuff that I have going on, that I'm finishing up right now. But yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm still salty about it. Like, it's funny because like I try very hard not to check LinkedIn, because LinkedIn just pisses me off for all sorts of reasons. Probably all the same reason it pisses y'all off. But yeah, sometimes I will check LinkedIn and I'll see an update, and you know, it'll be like, oh, the company I work for finally hired another chef, and you know, and then they got featured. The coldest part is like the company got another magazine feature, but the issue was they got that feature because of a dinner that I coordinated. But like what had happened is that by the time they went to write the story, the company I worked for already fired me. So I'm assuming they had to scramble to like rewrite the entire story. Because what I saw when they finally posted it to LinkedIn was not at all like accurate. And it was super watered down, and I don't know. I mean, you know, time heals everything, generally speaking. So I know there'll eventually come a time where like I'm chilling and it's not even a big deal. But it's still a sore spot for me. It's still a really sore spot, and I think the reason why it's a sore spot is just because of all the effort I put in. So, yeah. Oh well. Tis what it is, I guess. Give your all for no return. Yeah, Peach, and again, I mean, I mentioned it earlier in stream. I don't know if you were here for that, but I do genuinely feel like things tend to happen for a reason. And I mean, I do believe that, you know, I'm at this point in my life for a reason. And it's not because, well, it looks like we're starting ads in about a minute. So I'll try to wrap this up, because I'd like for everybody who's lurking to like hear this part, subscribed or not. But yeah, I definitely feel like because I was able to be so creative in that job, it kind of made me realize, hey, maybe I can spend my time being creative. Maybe I can support myself being creative. I mean, I've never really tried doing this sort of thing seriously before. I always joked about it being a hobby. But now I have a lot of marketing experience. Now I have a lot of logistical experience. So now I can kind of approach this with like a little bit more clarity. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I need to get some experience. I mean, I guess I could just do some basic enchants now that I've got this enchanting table. Yeah, let's do some basic enchants. Maybe I can build up a really nice solid pickaxe. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, it looks like we're getting ready to run some ads. You know, it's part of the experience. I will see y'all when you get back. He was gonna say you got turbo. Oh, okay, right on. No, I'll keep you at it. And I know like a lot of y'all have turbo or like some sort of ad blocker program like I do. But but yeah. But yeah, it's just a sore spot for me, Peach, and anybody else who happens to still be able to hear me and not getting bombarded with whatever fuck ass ads. Yeah, it's just sore. I think it's gonna be sore for a long time. I think also part of it too is like, you know, I mean, so look, I'll just say this much, and I'll probably go into detail. Basically, I was under so much like pressure that like eventually I just couldn't hold it in anymore, and I finally let my emotions show, and so I kind of crashed out one day at an event, and that's technically what did it. Basically, I got really drunk, and then I started just ranting, and I guess people overheard it, and so whatever. I think the part that kind of pissed me off was like, from talking to people after the fact, it was very obvious that the company actually wanted me gone for a while. Maybe because I was doing too much, maybe because I was accomplishing too much and it was taking away from, I don't know. But the other thing is like I guess from certain perspective, I was being made out basically to be the bad guy. And I think that's the part that like kind of hurts the most, because it's like, of all the things I was trying to do, the last thing I wanted to be was the bad guy. And I just felt like I did my part to like support people and be there for people, even when I was tired, even when I was frustrated, even when people let me down. I still felt like I did my best to be there. And so the fact that anybody would actually have like some sort of like ill will towards me, frankly, pisses me off. I'll just be honest. Like, frankly, it gets on my motherfucking nerves. Because from my perspective, it's like, how dare you? Like, after all the effort I put in, you want to be upset with me? You think I'm the one that needs to be like seen as a bad person? Okay. Got you. All right, everyone. Well, yeah, everybody that was everybody that just came back from the ad break. I always appreciate you guys, tabbing away or keeping the stream open during the ads. You know, it was funny. I was I was in another streamer's community, and they said something which I thought was kind of one way to reframe it. As irritating as the ads are, it's an easy way to support the streamer without actually having to do anything. Like, you just sit there and let the ads play, and streamer gets supported, albeit not really much at all. I'm being totally fucking honest, but it is one way to like support the streamer without actually doing anything. And I know we're all struggling right now, so yeah. But anyways, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, and I do want to actually take this opportunity for anybody that just happens to be lurking. I am a fellow lurker myself. I lurk in pretty much just about all the chats and all the communities I'm in, so I totally get you. But just so you know, you are seen without having to be seen. So yeah. That's a really nice emote, actually. I like that heart. Virtual hug. Oh, maybe I never noticed it. Apparently, it's a global emote. Yeah, that's a good one. Nice little multicolored. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I guess I never really. You know what? No, It's not that I'm surprised. There's so many new emotes now. I haven't been keeping track of them, so not surprised. But yeah, also, I mean, the other thing too is I've been inspired by a few things also, which has led me to think here. Thanks for the hydrate, Blue. Let me go ahead and do that right now. I've also been inspired by a bunch of stuff recently that made me be like, all right, let me give this a shot. You know, let me take this seriously, like I would take my jobs in the past seriously. It was about like a month and a half ago. I stumbled upon a bunch of streamers doing like a raid-a-thon. Zoid's not here anymore, but I feel like we should just keep this grass block in honor of Zoid noticing that an Enderman actually crashed my my soon-to-be garden. But yeah, one of the things I was really inspired by is, so there was this raid-a-thon going on, and it was all day, and I think a good portion of the people who are in my chat right now are familiar with it. You know, streamers were doing a raid-a-thon, and actually it was Ivy Molina, who's been in this chat a couple of times, and a lot of you probably know him already. You know, they were doing this raid-a-thon to support immigrants that don't have resources for legal representation, because as we all know, the US is a hot fucking smoldering hateful mess right now, and families are literally getting ripped apart for no goddamn fucking reason. Outside of a very fragile and frail sense of superiority from certain people in this country. So they were doing this, these streamers, they were doing this, and it was just really cool to see, because it was like, I don't know, I just had a thought, and I was like, that's what I can do. Because I don't know about you guys, but I do, you know, when all that nonsense happened last year with the election, and now, you know, every day it's something new, and it's something even worse than the last day. And it was like that during COVID too. And I just got to a point where I was just like, I feel so helpless. Like, it feels like I can't do anything. Like, I mean, I vote, you know, I try to support different organizations, but like outside of that, it just feels like there's nothing I can do. And that's really frustrating. But I just had a thought, and I was like, oh, that is something I could do. You know, if I have a platform, like if I have a platform, then, you know, I can contribute. You know, I can do cool stuff like that, and maybe do like some charity collaborations, and, you know, kind of be there for those communities that are, and even if it's not that much, you know, in the grand scheme of things, because I'm competing with billionaires who are willing to shovel thousands and billions of dollars to keep this late stage capitalism bullshit going. But I can still be there to support the people who are trying to push back or the people who are suffering. So that is one thing I do want to eventually get into. I don't think I'm there yet, but I definitely want to try and do as many like charity related things as possible. Whether it's like I'm helping another streamer with their charity like event, or like I'm doing my own or hosting my own. I really want to try doing that. And I want to try to make that kind of be like a core thing that I do at some point. Because I think Twitch has this. Listen, Twitch is problematic for a lot of reasons, okay? We all know this. And we know, right down to the fact that it's, owned by Amazon. So, that's there's a lot of problems just because of that. But I will always say that no matter how much Twitch has changed, there's this unique opportunity for communities and people to come together in a really like intimate and exciting and powerful and empowering way that I don't see elsewhere. That's why I always try to explain the Mama Sphere, because she doesn't see any of this stuff. I have to like show her stuff on my phone, but like it still is. She's still trying to wrap the idea that I'm talking to people for like hours on end. And like, it's not just talking, I'm like connecting, I'm chatting and all that good stuff. But yeah. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, Twitch, I think Twitch has this really unique ability to bring people together and create friendships and communities. And from what I've seen in the last couple of months that I've spent more time on Twitch, that energy is still very much alive. So it makes me hopeful and excited that, I can be a part of all that. In whatever way that ends up being, even if it's just me making silly, stupid fucking videos and making people laugh. If I'm able to make people laugh after having a shitty day, or maybe they've watched the news for like 3 hours and then they see something I've done and they laugh and it makes them just feel better, even if it's for like 15 seconds, that's enough. That's enough. I'm good with that. If I can do that, I'm doing my job. Yes, that even though I wasn't where I wanted to be with streaming consistency at the time, to feel like you could commit to a time, you felt so inspired by that raid train. And you do want to get involved in some kind of charity streaming in the future. Yeah, Kai. I mean, that was just so fucking awesome. I mean, that's how I met Jackie. And like, I had just met the guy, and like, I was just so like proud of him, and I was just so proud of all of them for like standing up and be like, no, fuck you. We're not going to sit by and just let this stuff happen. We're going to do something. We're going to use the resources and we're going to use the platforms that we have. And we have people watching us, listening to us, and we're going to use that to, basically fight back. So Yeah. But yeah, and it's just been so cool just meeting all these new people. You know, like Ivy and like Poppy Oddly, and getting to know, spending time in Lundy's chat. I did not know how fucking funny. I did not know how funny Lundy was. Lundy is fucking hilarious in her own way. She is like one of the funniest fucking streamers I've ever watched. Yeah, and just, I mean, again, just getting to meet all these cool ass people. I mean, fuck, even just being in Soji's streams and, meeting all his goofy ass little chilly dilly binguses, you know what I mean? Like, it's just been cool to meet all these cool ass people and get to know them. Like, it low key feels like how I felt back in whatever year Splatoon 1 came out. It was either 2016 or 2017. I don't know. But whatever year that came out, and that was the first time that like I spent time on Twitch, and and I just started meeting people. Like I remember coming into Pops' stream and acting like a damn fool, and then I think like 2 days later I was like I was pretty twisted, and then somehow I stumbled upon Peach. I don't remember why. She had to have been playing Splatoon. And I just remember it was so funny because like we started chatting and I was telling her about like all the how I was trying to get into the Splatoon community and all this stuff, and I'm just interested in meeting new people. And I remember Peach was like, "Oh yeah, so you should join the Discord." Yeah, here I got a Discord that I'm in. I'm like, "What the fuck is a Discord?" I was so confused. I had never heard of Discord before. I was like, and so like Peach was trying to explain it to me, and I just remember it was going in one ear and out the other, and I was just like, "What the? I don't fucking." And then she gave me the link, and then I clicked on the link, and I was like, "What is this? I don't get. Is this a chat room? Like, what is this?" I was like, "I'm still trying to understand how Twitch works. What is this new thing? Don't give me new things." But yeah, anyways, I kind of went off on a little bit of a tangent there, but yeah. So anyways, that feeling of like meeting cool people, getting a chance to hear people's stories, and just finding folks that like kind of have the same vibe as me. Like I've been feeling that a lot lately. And apparently Mama Sphere has noticed too. Like she actually told me the other day, she was like, you seem strangely positive lately, like more positive than you've been in a long time. And I was like, really? I never thought of that. And I just started telling her about all the stuff that was going on, and she was like, oh, okay, well that's what did it. Cause yeah, well, after I got fired, y'all, I was not in a good place. Like I kind of shut myself up in my room. I didn't go outside. I mean, I still don't go outside, but I didn't talk to anybody. I barely the only reason I would leave my room is to like use the bathroom or cook something, and even then I had like really bad anxiety. Like things would scare me really easily or startle me very easy, and like I would shake, a lot. But luckily I'm kind of past all that now. I didn't mean to kind of go too deep with, the quote unquote trauma, which I have an opinion about that, but I'll leave that alone for now. But yeah, no, I just was not in a good place, and I don't know, slowly but surely I've been spending more time on Twitch, and I feel good. I feel pleasant. I feel, there's some stuff I got to think about in the future financially and otherwise, but like honestly, just in terms of my mental state, this has probably like been the most calm and peaceful and that I've been in honestly years. So yeah, I feel pretty good. I have to say, I feel pretty good. Oh, okay. Let's see. There's so many amazing people you've been able to meet and get to know through Twitch. Yeah. And it's just, and it seems like every day I'm meeting somebody else or getting to know somebody a little bit better, you know? Monday is one of those girls where you're like, damn, you the reason why I'm glad. Blue, absolutely that. 110% that. Like, and that, I mean, I have to be honest with you. You know, so the reason I have this avatar is because this is actually like, this is a character that I've had in my mind for a long time, like years. And like, it was like a character I kind of had in my head. Like I would insert myself into like animes and stuff like that. So this has been something I've really wanted to do. And finally I was able to, you know, kind of sit down and like give it some form and figure out, okay, well, what makes sense? And now I, you know, I've learned how to use like Illustrator tools and all that stuff and editing tools. So now all of a sudden I can actually put my ideas down. But with all that being said, you know, even though I use the PNG thing, I am glad to be black. And in case people did not know, I am black. I am blackity black. I'm the blackest of the blackity black blacks. Okay. And I'm happy to be it. And it's just been so awesome to see so many black creators lately and so many black streamers and motherfuckers are like succeeding and thriving and just like, it's crazy to look. And it's just like, thank God, because when you look at the world IRL, it is not looking good for black, brown, women, you know, LGBTQ, people who are on the spectrum, anybody who like has any reason to, you know, feel like they're an other. It's not, we're not in a good spot right now, but I see with these Twitch communities that all of those types of people get to be there and they, you know, everybody kind of has a different flavor that they trend towards, but yeah, there's someone out there for everybody. As I pace up and down these stairs. You was playing Splat for sure. And you were like, hell yeah, because you were like, oh, thank God, somebody else who's playing children's video games, you know, at my age. Yes, I remember that. Yes, and the feeling was mutual, Peach. I was like, oh, thank God. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I have no problem hanging out with folks like of different age groups. You know, not a big deal. But it was just kind of nice to be like, okay, I found another person like me. Yes. Blue. No, Blue, you're cute. Knowing that you decided to get a Wii U and Splatoon back in 20... Okay, it really was 2015. Fuck, it's really been 10 years that I've known a lot of you. Like, a flat out 10 years. Fuck. And joining the oldies server was the moment you started off the chain of joining more communities. Man, fucking oldies, man. I know Peach's eye is twitching right now, but like, yeah, oldies, you know, that was a time in our lives, and it brought it brought a lot of us together. So Hey, it did just a little bit, Peach, just a little, just a smidge, nothing crazy. Oh shit, you black XD? That's crazy.
It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything.
He isn't that black. He's so okay. Skin tone aside, skin tone aside. But I hear you, Blue. I hear you. But yes, I'm definitely one of the light skins, as they like to call them. Same. It was nice 10 years. Yeah, 100% it was. I'm still struggling with the fact that it's been 10 years. It's fucking crazy. What's life without a little bit of trauma? we're all fighting that. We fucking not Panda coming out lurking and be like, "Hey, trauma." He just shrugs his shoulders. Don't never change, Panda. Yeah. Okay, so now that we had that little cozy tender moment, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, right. I was trying to build out this garden. Let me take a look at something real quick. How many blocks does a water source hydrate Minecraft? Ah, 9 by 9. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, so I'll start doing little 9 by 9 blocks, I guess. He did have the oof emote. Was trying to be facetious. The sip emote and the fanny pack, bro. Yeah, those were the fanny pack girl with the what was it, with like the pepper spray or something like that, and then yeah, Peach's fucking sip emote. Those were goat emotes, to be honest with you. They really were. Okay, so then, oh, you know what? I should make like a infinite water source now that I think about it. Oh, it is. You know, I gotta do something about this perspective, because like I can open the door from here, and that puts me directly. I mean, that's what happened last time with that fuck ass Enderman. That puts me like in direct line of sight with whatever could be standing out there. Yeah, I need to get my shit together. Okay, this will be my infinite water source right here. All right, and there we go. And wait a minute. Okay, so that ain't infinite. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? I swear that's all you had to do. Do I need more? I mean, I can do 4x4. Do I just need to get good? Is that the issue? Okay. And we'll just do that. I see. The water's flowing that way. From what you heard, I need to get good. Is that what you heard? It's 4 and you put water into. Oh, okay. I swear at one point you only had to do 2, but maybe I'm just drunk. I mean, it looks good. Let me see. Yep. Okay, there it is. Maybe it was always 4. I don't remember. Things have changed. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Let me see. Then, do I have dirt on me? Yes, I do. Yeah. So I'll just start. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We're in that era where water itself isn't infinite anymore. Yeah, back in my day. Back in my day. Okay, let's see. And boom, and boom, and boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's a thing I should do because I'm going to be farming a lot of dirt. Probably need to enchant this shovel. It's probably a good idea. That's probably a good idea. Okay. And boom. And I could probably do one more shovel. Let me... let's see here. Yeah, let me make a couple of these. But yeah, this has been nice. It's been nice to come back to Minecraft and just kind of, just kind of relax for a little bit. And we didn't dig in a circle this time. I still need to still need to see if I can get that dried gas. But let's see. Then we'll just do that. I'm not gonna lie. If the run ends, I'm firmly convinced it's going to be in the Nether. I'm firmly convinced it's going to be in the Nether. Ain't no way. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, are we good? No bullshit? Okay. Guess I'll just start digging. The fuck was that? Oh. Hi? Wait, do you have a baby on you? Okay. Okay, so you're friendly. Hi. Listen, I'm just minding my own business. You listen. You keep doing what you're doing. You do you. I'm gonna do me. I do not want any smoke, please. I do not need smoke. I don't want it. Don't need it. Don't need it. What? What is this? Yo, these bots are insane. These bots are insane. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not 5, so like, I'm not 9, so but not the fix it with Doge hype though. What the get this nonsense out of here. Fix it with the random crypto hype. Yeah, okay. All right. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. That's what I'm saying. If there was ever a good time to use that sound alert, that was it. Good job, Panda. you get a gold star, sir. And I would give you a cookie. And especially not a cookie that was made in the speed oven. What's up, y'all? It's Sphere here. Just letting you know there's a little intermission because during this stream, my router apparently overheated and so everything cut off. So with that said, let's head back to the end of the stream. All right, later, y'all. Hello? Hello? Anybody there? Anybody there? Saribot's here. Is anybody else here? Oh my god. We back. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. I swear to God. Oh, thanks, Kai. Thank you for that. W Kai. Ryan. It's funny. It's funny. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I gotta look into that because, well, and I just bought this router too. Like, I bought it when I bought all of my other like recent streaming equipment, so it's not like it's old or anything. It just like, just every so often it will just turn off, and it's not like it turns off because it's like restarting or like power cycling or anything like that, right? It's literally just like it just stops receiving and interpreting my signal, like my very, very powerful signal. So, oh well. We're back, bitches. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, at least it happened like, when we were just kind of chilling and chatting about stuff as opposed to, I don't know, something monumental happening. But yeah, I gotta look up why that model is doing that, because again, it'd be one thing if it was just like restarting or power cycling, but no, it just turns off. But yeah, I mean, look, if y'all want to riot, I can't stop you. Hell, I might join you at this point. I just might join you. Oh, man. At a certain point, I just kind of have to laugh at the scuff. You know what it is? You know what it is, actually, y'all? Let me scroll up in the chat a little bit. Where was it? Where was it? You know what it was, guys? It's because we didn't click that link from that bot that got banned, the Doge hype coin or whatever. Because this chat's dead, apparently. And yeah, if we had only invested in Doge hype coin or whatever the fuck it was, the stream wouldn't have shat itself. That's what really happened, y'all. like what the didn't it also have like in its stupid goofy ass message, didn't it have like error 404 or something crazy like that? It's like, bro, like try to simulate a human. Try to simulate a human. The bots get their revenge. The bots are going crazy right now. I see why everybody's scared of AI. They're able to do shit like that. The bot said I'm the nerd. Oh no. That is pretty funny though. And well, speaking of that, this is also why I try to be very selective about the news that I consume, because it's just too much all the time. I definitely feel like it's important to be informed of things, but trying to go down some of these rabbit holes, it's just it can be really unhealthy. So with all that being said, I saw this crazy story the other day, and like it just seems like that. I mean, it seems like that's all I'm hearing are crazy stories, but it was about this man, and I think it was actually Mama Sphere that was telling me about it. She said that she was watching something. Yeah, it was Mama Sphere that told me about this. I didn't look it up. I didn't bother to look it up because I mean it's kind of wild. But like, yeah, apparently there was like this dude recently who killed himself, or and I should say, if for anybody who's in chat, what we're gonna talk about involves a subject that may be triggering to you, and if it is, it's about the S word, it's about unaliving and stuff like that. So if for whatever reason you are sensitive to any discussions about that, please just feel free to tab away or mute the stream for another, like, we'll probably talk about this for maybe like 10 minutes. So yeah, I just thought about that. Want to make sure everybody, like, you know, feels safe. For those of you who, again, you know, are a little sensitive to topics like that. I mean, I think it's going to be a pretty lighthearted discussion, and it's not really about that. It's actually about AI. But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there for anybody that happens to be lurking. And yeah. So anyways, so yeah, there was this dude that apparently offed himself, and the news, when the story broke, basically the hook or the pitch or whatever it was that AI told him to do it. Like it told him to off himself. And I was like, I'm not sure about that one, Chief. I mean, look, I know AI is getting a little out of control right now, but I'm not sure if these companies would program I'm not sure if these companies would like create their programs with the ability to do something like that. And so then I just went and asked like my little chat GPT thing that I don't really use that often. And I was like, hey, you know, this news story happened. What the fuck's going on? Is this another Bart story? That's insane. that's insane. Yeah. Not quite. But yeah, so what the chat GPT said to me, at least, was that as far as chat GPT itself, there's no way it could have been that. Because apparently when OpenAI created and programmed chat GPT, they apparently hardwired the program to, like, it gave like this whole long, well, like a way longer discussion or explanation than I thought it was going to give. Yeah, apparently like ChatGPT is hardwired to like protect human life at all costs, even like if for whatever reason the user they're talking to happens to express those kinds of feelings. Like, and I guess it does it in a few different ways. So it like tries to de-escalate the situation as much as possible. So try to not use triggering language, try to empathize with the person, but then also apparently immediately reference and try to refer that person to actual like mental health professionals or like actual humans that can be of help. And yeah, apparently it's like hardwired into at least Chat GPT. So what my Chat GPT thing, whatever, told me is that the only way that could have happened is it was another program that didn't have the same safeguards, or like it was a Chat GPT, but like he jailbroke the Chat GPT. So basically it didn't have the same like safeguards that it's supposed to have, that it's originally built with. And I read all of that and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening on our planet Earth now? That's all I really wanted to say. That was my commentary about it. It's like the planet Earth is going insane right now. Definitely I had to walk the fine line between enough news consumption to stay informed, but not too much news to keep him at. Yeah. I mean, and your inner peace. Yeah, I mean, I think we're all kind of in that same boat, Kai. I gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I mean, no, you don't. Oops. Not the sticky keys. Now that's something that hasn't happened in a while. Okay. Yeah, no, so, but yeah, I mean, good on some of these companies that excuse me, that are making these AI programs. At least there's at least a shred of responsibility, albeit it might not be very large, but there's at least a shred. You know, I probably, while I'm doing this, I probably should get some food down, now that I think about it, so it can start growing. Let's see. Where's This is the problem of being so disorganized. I don't like that. Another bar story. You know, I don't think I have any recent BART stories. I mean, I haven't taken BART in such a long time. I used to take it 5 days a week, to and from work. But usually, like, see, I don't have anything interesting to say about that, even though I did it for like 3 years, because I was taking BART during like commuter hours. So, like, you know, none of the goofy bullshit you're used to hearing really happens during commuter hours. I mean, I do remember one time I was waiting for my train and I was on my way home, and I think this dude like came around the corner and he was asking for money, but like, and it was totally like by coincidence I was putting in my earbuds right when he started asking me for money. But, you know, I definitely heard him like react to me as though I was like ignoring him, and he was saying all the things like, "Oh, hey, fuck you, I'm gonna come for your house, I'm gonna come for your family, hey, you know, kill yourself," you know, all this stuff. I'm like, what, sir, I don't know if you know this, but just as a gentle reminder, if you want people to give you money, you should probably consider, and I know it's a lot, you probably should consider being nice to them if you would like for them to give you money. So there was that. And I don't know, maybe I do have BART stories, but maybe I'm just so desensitized from everything that's BART that like I can't think of anything that like stands out in my mind, because it's the same shit all the time. Maybe that's what it is too, if I'm being honest. I literally can't recall anything that you guys would find interesting, because I don't find it interesting anymore because I just see it all the time. Whenever I hear anyone mention BART, I say to myself, with stories of problems like this, y'all still say Florida is worse? I mean, that's valid. That's honestly valid. I mean, yeah, well, it's not just BART in general, and it's not really BART to begin with. It's just the Bay Area, and more specifically San Francisco, than although the other cities are dealing with it too, but you see it the most in San Francisco. There's just an ever-present issue with homelessness, or by unhousedness, and it's just kind of obvious that, like, You know what San Francisco is like? San Francisco is like Sega. San Francisco is like Sega because they keep trying new ideas and none of the ideas make sense because they have no direction on what they're doing. And they put resources in all of like the wrong things and all the things that like aren't actually productive. I can't believe I found a way to... Oh, that was an interesting way to incorporate that little alert. But yeah, and it's just like such a hot mess because it's like no one seems to be able to put together a solution. Any reason to use that alert? Man, oh man. You know what's crazy? Like, you know, I've been streaming now for pretty much 1 month, right? And like, think about this, Blue. I haven't even played an actual fucking Sonic the Hedgehog game yet. Like, I haven't even played an actual Sonic the Hedgehog game since I started streaming again, and yet I found every reason under the sun to talk about Sega in literally every stream. Mario Kart, Freedom Planet, this, fucking Pokemon New Snap. Because they just keep doing they just keep being on their bullshit. Like, oh man, never mind. I'm not gonna do this to myself. not at 9:45 at night. Come back to the happy place that is Minecraft, right? Right. I do plan on revisiting some of the clips of my Sonic Forces playthrough. Just because, yeah, you want to talk about like Chef's Kiss. Like, you guys did an amazing job with all of those clips. My stomach was hurting actually after looking at those clips. So yeah, I'll probably do a thing with them in the near future. Although again, I mean, I've heard that what's it, Shadow Generations or whatever? I heard that was good. Like, legitimately good. So, I mean, who knows? Probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like with Bart, I just got so desensitized to seeing like fucking fentanyl addicts and crackheads that it was just like, yeah, it's Tuesday. Yeah, there's a little fentanyl head over there. It is funny when I like look at clips though, and like I'll see these clips on like Instagram Reels or something like that, and it'll it'll be like a raccoon or a pigeon, and like the caption will be like the fentanyl got to them too. It's like, no, don't start giving the animals fentanyl. That's what we don't need. That's what we don't need in the year of our Lord 2025. Let's see. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I was off. Whoops. Yeah, because this is supposed to be here. Okay, so, yeah, it's a little janky right now, but I might as well just start putting down some stuff so it can start growing. Let's see, what else can I put down? Yeah, and I'll organize it later. I just want to get, like I said, just get stuff growing. Can you, sir? Oh, okay. All right, and I forget, is this a thing? No. Okay, so I legit need to go out and get some seeds, but I have potatoes. Yes, I do. And I have beetroot seeds. Yeah, let's do that. All right. I kind of miss Bart, not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't really have too much of a reason to go outside much. I mean, yeah, I order all my food pretty much. And yeah, I'm not really in a position to be spending a ton of money. So or at least I just need to be mindful. I'm on a budget. Okay, so that's everything. I guess we can go check the Nether real quick just for funsies. Just for funsies. And then maybe that'll be it. And it should be fine because I definitely built like a little base in the Nether, so I don't foresee bad things happening. And I mean, if something bad does happen, I do have this totem of undying. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay, got my gold pants on. Oh, you know what I could do? Let me go get some gold, actually. That's what we can do. We can trade with some of these pigmen. Yeah, I forgot that's a thing. Maybe we can get some good items. That is okay. It's a little disorienting, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's see. We got all that. We got all that. Let's just go, because I don't know what else to do with this gold, so might as well just trade with the pigmen. Oh, there's some more right here. I am happy that I can actually render like halfway decent graphics in Minecraft now. I know that was something I always had to do. I had to like make sure it was extra optimized with like the scuffed graphics. Okay. I come bearing gifts. Yeah, let me actually. Yeah, let me do this. Just oh, what shit? Okay, you can stop burning now. You can stop burn. You look at. Jesus Christ. Peach, you see this though? You see this. I'm trying to be good. What's up, bro? Ooh, what'd I get? Are you serious? They give them out? Yo, let's go. We got our dried gas, y'all. Look at this. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Not the Insta W though. What the okay, all right. Well, let's retreat while we're ahead. What the fuck? I would not have thought that pigmen would trade for dried gas. Damn, that's interesting. So you can, I mean, I don't know what the percentage, I'm assuming the percentage rate is like really low, but I mean, that does mean that you can actually farm them. Like officially. So I could just have like fucking gas just floating all around here. Yo. And I'm glad that happened before the ad break. Oh, it's funny. Oh, what the fuck is this? What? Oh, right, because I was worried about the Enderman coming for me. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Probably just a bit of like really good luck. Okay, so let me look this up actually. So how do you do this? How do you do this? Okay, dried gassed Minecraft. Let's see. When dried, excuse me. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. When dried gas are placed under water, they turn into gaslings. This process takes 20 minutes, and there are 4 stages. Okay, placed under water. Okay. I can do that, I think. Yeah, I think I can handle that. Let's see. Yeah, this is very cool, but also a little tilting because that means that we never had to do that nonsense where we dug in a circle. All right. Oh. Stay hydrated. Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, maybe. I think about it. Maybe it's better that I put him outside. We outside. All right, welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. Yeah, so we got this little guy. We got the dried gas finally. So let's go get him hydrated. Exactly, Blue. Exactly that. All right, let's just throw all this shit in here. Nether brick. I don't need that. Did I use up all my iron? My iron? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I got some right there. Oh, I'm so disorganized. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I'll just put him like right here. excited. I thought it was going to be like such a pain in the ass to get one of these things. But it turns out you can basically just farm them. That's not good. That's not good at all, actually. Okay, let's hold on. Okay, let's. All right, I see you, game. I understand. I understand it now. All right, let's try that again. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. There we go. And in you go. not the little groaning noises. All right, cool. I guess we'll just let him do his thing for another 20 minutes. Oh, I can hear him. I can hear him gurgling and burgling. Yep, that's right. Gurgle and burgle away. Do all the gurgling and all the burgling you need to do. See, now I feel like I should get 2 of these and name one of them gurgle and the other one burgle. Because, yeah, that's just how my brain works. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I wanted to enchant some stuff. Fortune 1, and right now I'll just do that. But yeah, I guess we'll just hang out long enough to see this little guy turn into a ghastling, and then maybe I'll call it after that. Because yeah, I mean, I've been live for 40 minutes. Yeah, okay. Okay. 40 minutes, my ass. Like, yeah. I have to say, it's been kind of nice because I'm starting to get used to this schedule. Oh, you know what? I could probably just let me do this. Yeah, it's definitely helped me keep things organized. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, let's see. See, efficiency 2, and then what? I forget how this works. So, okay. Oh, because I need 2 efficiency 2s. Okay. I'm starting to remember. Yeah, why don't we just do this for a little bit? I still got a couple of levels. I can make a fairly good shovel for the time being. But yeah, I know you were discussing Florida a few minutes ago. Man, that new GTA game, that is about to be a time and a half. What am I doing? Okay, perfect. And let's see, we have this, and boom. And now, great, I don't have quite enough experience. I suppose that's the other thing I can think about doing at some point. Just creating like a, since I've got the spawner, making like a little zombie farm. Although that probably means I'm gonna have to look up how they even do spawner farms in Minecraft now, because I imagine it's way different than how I remember doing it. Maybe there's like an easier way, like a more intuitive way. Well, anyways, let's go check our little gas buddy. All right, how you doing, sir? No visible change yet. So how long were you dried for, I wonder? I think I remember watching the game theory about this, and it was like thousands of years. Oh. Oh. Well, hello, sir. What you got? Nothing really that great, to be honest. Let me see. Potion of invisibility. I mean, I don't think I need that, but all right. Well, as you were. He is ignoring the fuck out of me. Any change? Yeah? Yeah? No? Okay. Steal his llamas. I feel like if I try to steal those llamas, they're just gonna spit on me. They're gonna hawk to me. Yeah, and I don't feel like being spat on, and it will hurt. Yes, exactly. And so therefore, Blue. In conclusion, I won't be doing that. Unless you break the leash without touching them. What would I even need llamas for? Do llamas do anything other than spit? Let's see, what is this? This is efficiency 2. They can be used for storage. Okay. Like donkeys. I mean, that is useful. But then if that's the case, I might as well just get a donkey. Which reminds me, I need to... want to head over to this forest real quick, just see, because I don't remember I even came from this direction. I just kind of want to see what's up. Oh, what's this? Oh, what is this? What's going? Nope, that's too deep. That's too deep. Oh, that's death. That is a death trap. Yeah, I think what needs to happen now is I need to. What the hell? Why am I lagging? I'm noticing a little bit of lag. Maybe it's because of the restart. That's really weird. Let me check. Let's see. Oh, it looks like my bitrate's doing just fine. Wonder what's happening. Yeah, that's really weird. It's I'm not getting any sort of craziness. But yeah, it's definitely tweaking out a little bit. Maybe that's a sign. Yeah, no, maybe that's a sign. Yeah, because there's no reason. With the equipment I have, there's no reason why it should be like jittering like that. Oh, are you changing it at all? No? Okay. All right, well, you know what? I think we actually did get a lot accomplished today, so I'm pretty happy and pretty satisfied. So I think I'm actually going to call it here. So with that in mind, who's up? What is that? That's an interesting emote, Blue. Let's see. Who's up? Oh, Nia's up. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Let me just make sure. Okay, she looks like she's... Okay, let's go raid Nia, aka Sully. Yeah, she got a... Homegirl's got a full-ass VTuber now. Okay, so yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Yeah, let's go hang out with Nia and all the chili dillies and the binguses over there real quick. Make sure I got that right. Yep. Well, again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for the lurks. You know, thanks for the chats. I think we had a lot of really fun chats in here, which is kind of the whole point of Minecraft and Chill. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to a more low-key stream. So yeah, let's all go say hi to Nia and marvel at her VTuber. It looks really good, I have to say. Yeah, I appreciate you, Peach. And yeah, I enjoy them too. They're a nice balance to like all the other fuck shit I've been dealing with this Mario Kart BS. Yeah, so let's go ahead and raid Nia, and then let's see. There's a little raid message, so feel free to copy and paste that. And yeah, I'm gonna get the hell up out of here. But yeah, y'all, take care. Cool beans. I will see y'all in the next stream. Later, nerds.